Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome to another live stream as we bring you a big show tonight. Saturday night's main event, followed by UFC 324. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. We want to see you blow up the chat. Saturdays are always cooking here at the channel, so make sure you get in there, hit all the buttons, and tell your friends. But don't forget, strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and Nick, let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. It's another show. It's another night. And this one's going to be a lot of fun as we bring you Saturday night main event plus UFC. So all the knockouts, all the fun, all the twists, all the turns, me and that pretty face got you for the next several hours. We know when we started. We don't know when we're going to end tonight. And we are looking forward to this one. I see people blowing up the chat already. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. You're keeping warm. You're ducking the snow. And if you're in somewhere nice and warm, congratulations to you for being so smart. If you don't know who we are, folks, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick. And Saturday night's all right for a fight, my guy. And I'm actually even like way more excited for tonight, not just because of the UFC and everything. Debut Paramount, I don't have to pay. I pay $8.99 instead of $89.99.
That's crazy. Let's go.
But Saturday's main event, Friday Night SmackDown, was a good go-home show. Was very much one that, to me, sold me even more on tonight.
Absolutely. And I mean, we talked about 2026 kind of being on to a good start for a lot of people who were critical about the 2025 that WWE had. SmackDown's on a roll right now. SmackDown's been good 3 weeks in a row. We're happy about it. Small sample size, but we'll see where it goes, Nick. And leading into Saturday main event, feeling pretty good about it. Feeling pretty excited. Throwing in AJ and Shinsuke last minute. So be it. It actually makes us think that AJ's in trouble come Rumble big time.
Yeah.
Even more.
Like, and now I know AJ's got to be on SmackDown because you sell it and you don't get to this match without AJ being on SmackDown. But now you're giving us a Wrestle Kingdom main event, like one of the kind of known outside, might be one that AJ might want to check off the box on his way out the door kind of match with him versus Shinsuke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, might be done.
Right. Funny timing. Are we just trying to get this one in because he's about to say goodbye? Is this a bit of a diversion? We'll find out. But lots of twists and turns. Like we said, folks, we are here for the UFC as well. Lots going on that one. On the other side of things, as Gaethje and Paddy the Batty. It's going to be a good one. I left the L to Pimblett.
Oh, Paddy.
You got to be British to have that name, Pimblett. It's Pimblett. KJ, it's Pimblett. All right. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, man. Of course, Sean's returning to the cage after a little bit of time off, wherever I put him. There you go. So, yeah, man, we're here for all the fights, all the action, all the reaction. It's going to be a party here on the channel tonight. But, Nick, we got lots. What else is on your wrestling mind this weekend?
Well, besides the prediction title being on the line, I fill out your forms last minute and everything because we had to add the match and we might have left the fight off and all of that. But
did we leave a fight off?
MDB is mentioning that you might have left the Rose Namajunas fight off. I didn't catch it when I filled out my forms, so I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Fair enough. No, I'm excited. The Jacob Fatu Cody Rhodes. We finally saw what we've been wanting. Well, I say been wanting, but we haven't truly gotten Jacob cutting that real promo. And now he was out there all day on the block. You ever go night, Cody? You ever go night? They played into the fact that he's gone to jail and everything. I didn't think that they would ever mention that on WWE TV.
Yeah, we were a little surprised that they dug in deep. They made it real. They made it personal. You're buying the vibes. Jacob's a star. He looks good. He looks strong. He looks ready to go. I think people are actually kind of leaning towards Jacob in this whole situation, and maybe this how this plays out leads to what Cody ends up doing long term, or at least you know as his story gets told here. Is it time for evil Cody, and is Jacob going to push him there?
I'm hoping so because this now Jacob could be another guy who could win the Royal Rumble coming out of all of this. I don't know if you saw, and I know we got to say hi to the peoples here in a second.
Hmm.
Um, but in the pictures floating around and everything for the stadium for Saudi for the Rumble and everything, a nice little street sign logo's been out there floating around the stadium. So I wonder if an LA Knight, could show back up in Saudi and end up winning the Rumble.
That'd be a hell of a shock, hell of a turnaround for all the people that are kind of, trying to paint this narrative that somehow Triple H hates them. I think that that would sure change the narrative, wouldn't it?
Just a wee bit, just a wee bit. Well, then again, the narrative was already false written, so
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, everyone's trying to twist it a certain way. I don't know. LA Knight seems like a polarizing guy, and at the end of the day, could he come back? People are wondering, is tonight the night we get Jericho? Are they? You saved that for the Rumble at this fucking point, a week away.
oh yeah.
There's a lot of other names out there. I don't think we're going to get any big, maybe shock me, shock me, shock me, but I'm not expecting any big things a week away from Rumble.
No, but I am expecting some really good matches. Like I said, if we're
Yeah.
excited for the Fatal 4-Way, even though we almost it's gonna be a bigger shock if they don't go with Sammy than the fact that they were gonna go with Sammy.
Okay.
Um, the women's tag belts, I kind of think that's clearly going to Rhea because we just had your girl Kiana James and Julia pick up the number one contendership last night. Shinsuke versus AJ, that's to me flip a coinish, maybe AJ because going into the Rumble.
Right.
Um, and then is Jacob and Cody the main event, or is the Fatal 4-Way the main event because Sammy Monreal?
That's a good question because especially if yeah, I mean almost do you let Sammy and the night that I mean why not? Why not?
Do you
But
let AJ end the night if it's potentially his last kind of singles match, excuse me, before he retires at the Rumble allegedly?
yeah, if he's thinking of retiring, I mean you could let him in the night. The Sammy idea makes sense. If Sammy's going to win, you go off the air with that big happy moment, the big celebration and oh my god, can Sammy do it? Now that's usually when Drew McIntyre kicks him in the face out of nowhere and ruins everybody's fun and we go off the air. So we got to be careful what we ask for. And it all depends. Like I said, if Drew's going to show up and if there's going to be tension there somehow, it all, why not? It could be the final spot of the night for sure.
I think it's you send the people home happy with that of
For
you
sure.
go that way. And speaking of people home happier, back at their home, but top three from last night, Jose, Spaz, Mega. Again, that's the YouTube algorithm. They choose that. They give you the points and everything. But get your top three in there. We do have the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships, all of that. But yes, sir. Should we say hi to
Uh,
people?
let's go. Zach's in the house. Kevin's with us. Dakota, I see you. Sean Reed, welcome back, sir. Feeling it. Looking forward to AJ Styles added to the predictions contest. So double check your predictions. Yep, let's go. I'm not going to make the switch on Rose. Was an oversight on my part. No Rose fight. It was canceled and then not canceled. So my bad.
Every rose has its thorn, my guy.
That's it.
Every rose has its thorn.
Everyone gets a bonus point. There you go. But the big night of the Bloodline now owns the Raw and SmackDown Tag Team division. And stay safe, keep warm. Crazy times, crazy winter. Nick, how's things holding up on your end?
So far, it's just been pretty cold. It's like all of 4 degrees, I think, out here. But
Yeah,
how you holding? You're in the Great White North, my guy.
yeah, same thing. It's held off pretty good. Uh, today wasn't. I mean, again, we're looking at like -13, -18. It's nonsense, but freezing is. But overall, we're all kind of holding our breath to see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah, that this is the thing. I haven't seen a storm built up like this in the longest time, if I
Yeah,
can recall one. This is
epic
snowpocalypse out here.
snowpocalypse.
That I
Um,
feel like Monday's National Call Out Day.
Oh, for sure. It might be. It could be insane, right? Like we'll see. Again, sometimes we overhype these things, and we get 6 centimeters, we're good to go, or a few inches.
Yeah. I had to translate it.
What's up, Jose? What's up, Chad? I'm getting my drinks and vitamins ready for the night. Bad predictions. I made 3. Let's go, Jose. Feeling good. Take a drink every time you're wrong. But let's go. What up, Ken? Good to see you. Sean Reed back at it. Spaz in the house. Eric, I see you, sir. Damien, as always. Safit, our buddy, good friend. Welcome back. Christian. Clay Lewis. Who else we got? Sean Reed, I see you. Ronan. Larry's with us. Nick. Z-Man's back at it again. Samuel, good to see you. Do you see any names, sir? Dennis, Trey.
I see Lindsay.
316.
I got Lady B. I got Paul and the other Paul that doesn't like me. I see MDB, Guardian. Kid is that dude who rolls up his sleeves to show off his tats. Just a wee bit. I mean, I'm jealous. The man's got the Rogan sleeves out there.
Me?
Yes, you. We're talking about you with your tattoos.
I ain't paying attention.
All bad and bruised.
We're good. Yes. I don't know what to say. We're good.
Trey, what up? Are we peeling muffin caps back blue? Yes, we are. That's what Jacob's about to do to Cody Rhodes.
I think so, man. Cody could be in a tough spot.
Well, and that was the first time we really saw solo. Christ almighty, I can say words, and it's only not even 8 o'clock yet. Jacob cutting a whole promo outside of all gas, no breaks with it, of him actually going that whole route of Cody, best believe I'm absolutely in control of commanding the room, of he's a guy that by the end of 2026 will be a world champ.
Should be. I mean, if they do it right, he should be.
Right.
Let's go. OG Dale in the house. Lindsay, welcome back. Byron, let's go. Saying there's a 2K26 trailer after the show. As you said,
they did announce the Attitude Era last night and everything. I don't know if you're frequent on the WWE 2K games or anything, but are you planning after seeing that Attitude Era cover that you might be making a purchase or a pre-order?
I mean, it's tempting. I mean, why would you not? It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty I like the touch. I like the vibe. I like throwing it back. It looks good. It really does.
And I saw people instantly starting to go at it because of AI. Famously, I saw a lot of people, the original picture of Triple H doesn't look so complimentary. And he's like, I am the game. You fix me with AI.
Just stretch him right out.
Jacob looks right better. Up. Some people thought Angle was AI too.
Might have been, actually. What's up? Welcome back. MDB, the Knee Pad Patrol, is on the loose tonight. Dun, 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 dun. What are we looking forward to tonight? What do you want to see? What are you hoping for? Can Cody Rhodes take down Jacob? Is it a bad move if Cody Rhodes does take down Jacob?
But it's still Cody Rhodes. That's the thing of... For as much as everybody that wants to still prop up of he's going to stay babyface, he's still the guy, and he's still QB1 and everything, then you've got to start getting back on that horse, especially if you might win Royal Rumble number 3.
Absolutely. Paul letting you know it's nothing but love. There you go. Doesn't strike me as a game.
I don't like you. I just disagree and hate everything you say. What?
Right. KG doesn't strike me as a game guy. That's an interesting assumption. AEW Collision tonight. Yeah, we heard that rumor.
Yeah.
Better congratulate Derrick Rose on his jersey. Let's go.
Yeah, well, he got his jersey retired of MDB was shouting it out of. Yeah. Derrick Rose, famous with Chicago.
Let's go. Dropping some threes.
But I've got the show starting right now. I got a then.
Uh-oh. I don't even know what I got.
Well, do you have it still on the Peacock? Do you have to find your way around?
No, we don't have Peacock. So, I mean, again, it's a bit of a fucking headache. I hate all this thing. Like, there got to be one central location for all this bullshit.
Yeah, it's about to be Netflix come 2028.
I'm getting an ad as we speak, so I'll let you know in a moment when this decides to not be.
Fair enough. But, folks, I have together, and we're all here together watching Saturday night's main event. How you doing on a Saturday night? A perfect night to stay in, get cozied up, get snuggled up, and hang out with your bearded brothers. Bud. Stephanie kicking off the show.
I got Stephanie.
There, okay, so we should be good. I got her at the podium. No pre-show for tonight or anything. Straight, Steph, go ahead.
Joe Tessitore stuck in an airport, poor bastard. Shout out Joe. T's and P's to Big Joe. He's unable to join Stephanie here tonight.
Oh boy, that's a who gets more over, Steph in Montreal or Dixie at TNA?
People love Steph. Everyone like Steph was like the good McMahon, the one that like.
No, well, there's a different reason they like them, and it was mostly the male audience.
When all this shit went sideways, though, she was like the beacon of hope. Of like Stephanie's the good one, even though she was quite evil forever. But I mean, everyone looked at her as like the savior. Shane's gone.
I'll admit, she was up there with kind of one of those first Crush vibes and everything when she was out there, like when she was getting crucified to the Undertaker, and
right.
Stone Cold had to come and save her and everything. You know, she's up there with the Pink Ranger and a couple other people.
Right. Again, man, she's out here looking good. She's hyping the crowd up. Montreal sounds lit and ready to go.
I don't like when she does the Vince voice, though. Like, hey, Buble, what? Just calm your voice. You don't sound like that.
She, got a bit of her daddy in her. Pause.
As we're going back to 1985.
All right, let's go, folks. We will put a poll up for the questions. Predictions are closed. I'll give you guys updates as we go along on who voted for what, but should be very interesting. 19 competitors. We'd like to see that number get up. But right now, 19 competing for the new predictions title, including Nick and I.
Hey, well, there you go. I mean, we'll see. It's still it's a Saturday night's main event. Still get the numbers up, but I'm waiting. So, do we get 30 entrants for the Royal Rumble? Dare we push for 60? At least 30.
What do you mean?
For people filling out the brackets, filling out the questionnaires.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. My guy.
There you go.
What did you think? I forgot how many people showed up in the Rumble matches.
No, I was like, what are we doing 60? I didn't know what you were referring to. We got you, though. I got there. Now we're getting the video package to start off the show, folks. Giving us a high package on the matches coming up tonight. What opens the show?
Me, very SmackDown heavy.
Yep. Makes sense. I see that.
Sorry.
I was just going to ask, do the women tag team start the show? Or Cody?
Cody and Jacob, we've been over this. I'm of the philosophy, if you're not going to be last, you're first.
Yeah. I hear you. I don't
love that. You'll get the middle break. Do you start off AJ Shinsuke. Try and say so many S's so times fast.
Shinsuke sells seashells on the seashore.
All right. Say that 3 times fast.
No. Wow. Next week, UFC. Yeah. 325, the same night as the Rumble. Interesting choice for the UFC to do 2 numbered events a week apart.
Well, they also they did the TNA route. They took a bit of time off and everything.
Yeah. The new era, according to Dana White. You've been hanging out with Triple H too much.
Well, they're under the same umbrella, my guy.
Right?
They're at least kissing cousins at this point, and it's their debut on, Paramount. So
yeah, I mean, again, still a pretty fucking amazing situation, right? Going on to Paramount. It changes the game completely.
Mr. Noob, what up? And it to me shows pay-per-view is a dying model of respectfully, even TNA Genesis. I still don't know if it was worth $39.99, but that's still only they do like literally for a year. Tony Khan's getting to that point of, especially if you might lose your streaming home with Netflix buying HBO Max and everything. You might just have to go the way of the dodo bird when it comes to that pay-per-view model. Wow. Yeah.
Jacob Fatu walking and talking, my guy. All gas, no breaks. Here we go. And a quick update for the Canadian viewers out there. This show's straight up just on YouTube. Like straight up YouTube, not YouTube TV, YouTube.
Fair enough. Well, I know they got AAA later tonight, so they're just giving you a 2-for-1.
Back. Yeah.
There you go.
Back. Free YouTube in Canada. I don't know about other countries.
Bradley gifted a membership. Shout out. This man's it's out of the holiday season now, and this man's still giving the gifts.
Yeah, Bradley, did you hit 200? Bradley's got to be close to 200 now.
Jeez, we got to send you something, my guy. Joe Lewis,
Right,
what
we got
up?
a gift basket for Bradley for
We got to
sure.
gift the gifter here. Yeah.
Let's
Nair, the
go.
opening package felt new era.
New era. You got Jacob coming
Hello,
out, sir?
hello. Hey, what?
You got Jacob almost at the ring?
Yes, I got him right now getting. I don't know if he's exactly getting, like, is he the heel here? I don't think so.
He's not thinking. See, he to me is a guy that can define being a tweener of I'm this guy no matter what. You decide if you want to cheer me, you decide if you want to boo me, but I'm gonna do me.
Roman Reigns,
Right? Like,
Roman Reigns.
but that's the thing about Jacob. But now the thing is, the crowd loves him. The crowd loves his energy. Again, if you're authentic, people will come to you. People will want to pay attention to you. He is authentic. Even to bring in his past with some of his troubles, yeah, of course he's gonna be like, fucking do it. Like, he don't care. He's not hiding. He is him.
All that fabricated bullshit don't equal up to this real shit. That's what it is. Jacob is a guy that you believe you put him in the ring with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm still waiting for a Jacob Roman match. Give me that. I want that now more than I want him versus Dwayne.
Mm-hmm.
But you have that be a match. Go ahead.
Roman and Jacob bump into each other at the Rumble and they get in a fist fight and they both lead to that, one of them falling out of the ring. Then you get Jacob Roman. That to me is better than Rock, Cody. Yeah.
I might have to just, turn my camera off after I clean myself up after that and everything, if that moment happens, my guy.
But if anyone's wondering out there, I'm about to put a poll up as we have your opening matches. Cody Rhodes, Jacob Fatu, wasting no time kicking this one off with a big time fight.
Again, it's the WWE playbook, and they've kind of all taught us on it. Of if you're not last, you're first. If you're not going to end the show, I'm going to put my next biggest match to start the show.
It's still not my favorite, but I get it.
I'm not even saying whether I like it or not. It's their playbook. I've just learned the plays.
You're not wrong. Not wrong at all, sir. The poll is up. Get your votes in. Let me check with the prediction title. Right now, 63% of the predictors picked it Jacob Fatu. Whew.
That's where I went. I know I went that way with it. I mean, this is almost a one you could damn near say a nobody.
Yeah, maybe. Now, is that triple safe again?
Kind of, but now is it becoming again that lump sum of anything? If it's not good, it's triple safe. If you don't, movement is a movement at times.
Well, I'll put it this way. I mean, I know that Triple H is a huge fan and loved Dusty Rhodes, but that doesn't mean every main event should be a Dusty finish. Oh shit!
Yeah, Jacob's instantly jumping on this man.
All right, folks, ding, ding, ding. Jacob and Cody. Well, we don't have the bell yet, but Jacob wasting no time.
Right.
Does this just turn into a kerfuffle and we don't actually get a match?
I don't know. We got Little Nate out here. Jacob wins. I saw Curtis out there, Good Sports, saying Jacob for the win. Okay, it's not just me noticing it. Of you at times, sir, will just straight go frozone. I know it's out there chilly. You're out there in that -16 weather, but might need to chip a couple icicles off.
Wires. All right, give me a moment, sir.
You're good. You're good. Michael, what up? AR1. Oh, so we got security. So we might not even get a match that starts here. Yeah, so we're separating. So I was going to say it's the playbook. They start with this match, start with a match like this because it gets the crowd hot out the gate. Jacob's just taking out security guards. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little local, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little local. But if this goes straight no contest, is he going up? Yo! Jacob was a bit wide right. Why do they make me say things as a Buffalo Bills fan that bothers me of saying wide right? But yeah, he was supposed to hit Cody with that. He hit most of the security. So I guess we're not getting a match. If you are like the 2% out there that had nobody, I guess you're Cody's coming back, so we still might get some. I was going to say, you can't have no match to start the show. Not with this, not with how this was built up. You can't have no match. As they're still fighting through, I see a little Jamie Noble out there. My current temp in Little Rock, Arkansas is 13 degrees, 5 inches of snow. Jeebus. I wonder what Anthony's got out there in Atlanta. If you let us know, weather update us right now as I got Cody going for a mid-rope tope. Hey, Jacob up over the announce desk. And we still haven't heard a ding ding. But I think we're gonna get a match if everybody's fighting through like this. Are we just gonna add us a no DQ or falls count anywhere or something? Petey Williams. But yes, let us know where you're at, Boston. How you been a minute, my guy. We were wondering where you were around TNA and everything up over the barricade. Boston, you got to be kind of around, same situation I'm in right now. It's cold, but it's kind of like New England winter cold. Like it's just a really cold day. But it's crazy seeing places like Texas, like Arkansas, etc. If you're not in like the Northeast, especially, what's it out there for you? Because we got the snowpocalypse kicking off as we still fighting through with this. We're gonna have a match length of them just fighting with no match. Boston, we missed you. Stay a while. Been a minute. I was here last night. Fair enough. Well, sometimes we missed you on Thursday, especially with Antony. Waste management. Why did I know that so well? Terrible. I'm out here spotting dumpsters and trash cans. It's 40 right now in Texas. Whoo! Damn. It's 3 degrees in Flint, Michigan. We set a record of negative 25 degrees this morning. Good Lord. 75. Jose coming in like an asshole. But I love you. It's 75 degrees in Miami. And Jose, yeah, I did see your comment out here of, it's the world's gone to hell. So we'll be your handbasket. But yeah, hit me up, my guy, because I'm not gonna get into other stuff, but John's crazy. Cody's still, this has just been the biggest, longest walking brawl. Moxley would be proud. I'm not saying I dislike it, but this is no match. How long does an authority figures to come in and stop this? Get some control over the situation. If they don't have a match and just default to a triple threat, I'm going to be pissed. Well, you won't get the triple threat. Triple threat with who? With Drew? No, because that's what we've got the main event tonight. I'm assuming Sammy. Do you? He just spit on that man. Did he take a sip of a beverage at least, or did he hot two on that man? We're fighting up through the stands now. I mean, it's entertaining, but this is not a match, and I'm really interested of how we're doing this, why we're doing this. Speaking of how we're doing, why we're doing, what you doing?
Hopefully, I'm good to go. Hopefully, I'm back to normal. Good. But no match, no Moss, no match. They're just fighting. So again, if you're trying to hype up something, I mean, it's an entertaining start to the show. Good energy. The crowd's live. They're fighting through the crowd. This is good shit. I mean, if you want us to kind of get into Jacob Cody, I'm in. This is pulling me in. Shocked there's no match, but this is better, maybe.
You kind of, well, yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. Bonkers, what up? We've got the big Sal Boski live from New Jersey. Sal, what up, my guy? Shout out. 1 degree and 12 inches. 12 to 24 inches headed my way by 8 p.m. tomorrow.
If you're lucky. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh. But on one hand, I'm like, this is still, he just throwing trash cans at security now. This is still a good brawl and everything. But you sold me on a match. You sold me on you were going to deliver me a pizza. You brought me a burger. I don't know whether to be mad or just annoyed.
Oh, shit. Through a table. Jacob pushing everybody away. I don't even know who that was. Security went through a table.
Yes,
hits him with a
now
drink.
we're fighting at the concessions.
The concession stand brawl.
Right, but no one's going to get any bit of an authority on this situation. No one's going to rein this situation in. We've got 57 authority figures.
Do you see all those people running around? He just pushed Shane Helms. What do you mean? Are you not?
Gain some order out here, Adam Pierce.
You
run a terrible organization out here. It's unfitted, unfettered. Look at how many concession workers you just put in danger out there.
And a shotgun. Because how are you going to stop this man? What do you mean?
Right.
Now we're fighting back through the crowd. 10-minute brawl. No poutine.
I said we're going to have a match. We're going to have a brawl longer than the match would have been.
Right. It's good.
In the next Unreal episode, Triple H is going to blame LA Knight for the Jacob botch. What did Jacob botch? Oh, yes, because he went a wide right on. He tried to hit a moonsault corkscrew front flippy thing.
He took out
and just mostly hit security, and Cody had to, I'm in a daisy chain. I fell.
Right? That's all right. He wasn't aiming for Cody. He wanted to get rid of security.
Yeah. Turn him loose.
This is a good one. Are you not Canadian-tained? Yes, let's go. Good job, Guardian.
Check mark.
Unofficial street fight. Yes, essentially. Now, if they do that thing where they roll in the ring and ring the bell, I'm not going to be happy. That's a shit move. I hate when they do that shit.
That's what I've been worried about this whole time. I thought initially we're just going to get a no match.
Headbutt
now
for
that
security
the longer
guard.
this keeps going, I think we might get
punches a security guard. Fine's going to be doled out everywhere. Another security guard. And they work together.
It's just boxes labeled tape and cable.
This is good.
Security guard gets hooked.
They're checking everybody. Everybody's flying.
We're going to get a double spot of they both go through the table and they both die. Oh, Drew! Son of a...
Oh, was that Drew? Was that...
Drew McIntyre!
Drew gets rid of Jacob. So it is going to be a triple threat.
No, because Sami Zayn.
Interesting.
Noob said the same thing. So you both went there. It's interesting.
You're right. As down goes Cody.
Fatal 4-way. Hey, what do you say?
Holy shit breaks out.
And down.
Does this officially, though, count as nobody? Finally, does nobody win this match?
This is a nobody. This is officially a nobody. So there's I don't know, something like 18%.
Everyone's bracket just went up in fucking flames right now because of this.
Let me see. Wait, so a handful of people. Where are you?
Official. Yeah. Yep. We get the Mania match right here. That's been okay. Now Noob's comment makes a little bit more sense.
3 people.
Wow.
3 people said nobody. Shout out to whoever picked nobody.
Yeah, you're the only ones that have a chance right now. All 3, y'all. But I've seen this mentioned of Cody, Drew, and you throw in a Jacob, that be a Mania match. So that makes sense with the Noob of it's the triple threat now that they might start. This might be the direction they start going towards with WrestleMania. Now, does that take the wind out of the sails of Sami versus Drew at Rumble?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Or is this just setting up like Cody wants to win the Rumble so he can fight Drew? Jacob wants to win the Rumble so he could fight Drew. Everybody wants to win the Rumble to fight Drew, essentially. Chambers an option as well.
No one wants Punk. No one wants Punk.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good argument because if you are setting up triple threat, Jacob, Cody, Drew, are we overlooking Sami at Rumble? Yeah, you got a point.
Is the crowd chanting boo or Drew as I get a WWE shot commercial?
No match. Nobody is the winner of the first one. As Cody and Jacob do not make it to a match. They fight all over the arena. Drew McIntyre standing tall continues to be arguably the biggest, baddest heel in the business.
Is he the top guy right now? Is he the top guy?
Who's ahead of him?
The only one you would think would be another world champion, Punk.
Yeah, but I mean, Punk. I mean, as far as heels go, that ain't
I
Punk's thing. In
wasn't saying as
general.
far as heels. I was saying top guy in the company.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, again, I mean that one's a tougher debate.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Boston. Well, I was actually looking forward to that match after last night's promo segment.
As we all were.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that segment was a giant F for me.
No, that's crazy. That's a good segment, man. I mean, the fact that again, I think you create excitement, you create real venom between Cody. I think it's perfect, man. I think that it paid off. To me, that pays off more than them having a 12-minute back and forth good match.
I lean that way, but I can see both sides of the argument because I was a little there. Well, because we've got Sal out there. That was a classic ECW match. It wasn't a match because the bell never rang. No commercials during a match is good enough for me. There was no match to be having commercials between.
You're gonna get fed, birdies. Just wait for it. I like that they're making people wait. The fans hate being patient. I think it's perfect. It's good storytelling. You amp it up. If they again, there wasn't a lot of heat between Jacob and Cody. They kind of had the segment to build it quick, but it's been a 1-week build. We've talked about the late builds to Rumble, the late build to this. So it's been a 1 week. So I like this. Now the next time they go to fight, we're really going to want to see them go. I want to see them go.
It would have been a good segment on SmackDown, but tonight, not for me, sir.
Oh, I think it's perfect. I think it was great. Good, fun way to start the show.
Of course, Reader makes the right pick. The guy's a winner, the natural born winner.
Reader.
Rich or what up? Well, we got Jadeberg out there getting called out by Jordan Grace.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
How would you handicap a potential Drew versus Gunther match?
Whoo. That's a hard, I mean, is that almost an even split? That's
on paper, that's a 50-50. That's a pick 'em.
Yeah, that's a pick 'em. That's a toss-up, Curtis.
MDB, you're gonna Jakes be Mr. Noob. That was crap. KJ has 2 hours to try and convince me it was actually good.
Mr. Noob, that's exactly what you want. That's exactly what you've been talking about. That is crazy for Mr. Noob because Mr. Noob is give me story, give me story, give me story. There's story. Instead of just a match that didn't have a lot of sizzle, now we got story. That was great start to the show. I really like the rivalry that they're creating right now. That's exactly what you've asked for, Noober. Come on.
Can you translate this for me? Of Christian saying, KJ and Nick, now you know what it's like dealing with the Canadians and Nordiques.
Yeah, they don't like each other.
Fair enough. I was expecting more of a Canadian translation. I don't know.
Yeah, the Montreal Canadian and the once the ill-fated Nordique. So they went away like the Expos, and now the Canadians are just Canadians. But good times.
Canadians are just Canadians. Right. There's only 2 people I can't stand in this world: Nordiques and the Dutch.
Right.
Yeah.
Right now we are getting a little segment,
right?
Getting like an NWO segment.
DX, are we gonna
Attitude Era? 2K.
Are we gonna do the Monday Night Wars involved in the 2K? Yeah. They're setting this up for my audience right now. For us, the show never stops. Monday Night War edition. Let's go.
That's pretty fucking cool. Let's go.
We might become a minor gaming channel for a little bit.
I like that. That's fucking. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Are we getting commercials? We are. We're getting ads. I mean, again, it's on YouTube in Canada, which I'm shocked about. Free YouTube. So yeah, I mean, we are getting some ads, mostly in-house ads, though.
But that's going to be interesting of having like NWO and like going through all that. I know Punk will be the base version, but these versions coming out are very much playing into our age group a little bit. Yeah. The people with disposable income right now.
Noober. What's wrong, Noober? That's what we do. Reader is in the chat.
everything's got an or an A. You're just you're Italians. Just you add vowels to people
You
that
just
don't
add
have it
vowels,
at the
yeah.
end.
All right. So now we are getting the replay of the chaos. Jacob putting security through a table, fighting back, going back to the outside, and then Drew just says, fuck both y'all. This guy gets chucked.
Yeah.
Let's go. And listen, again, the rule of thumb, the entire crowd, if you can see this replay, everyone's on their fucking feet in Montreal, having a time.
Because they had to stand on their feet to see it because it's not happening in the fucking ring.
Get in the ring. Get in the ring.
Well, Rocky out there on Twitch, who won between Cody and Jacob?
Nobody. Fucking wrestling fans, you guys are one bunch of fucking belly achers. Can't please none of y'all.
I don't even think he was saying anything bad. You just went on that man.
No, just in general.
Drew getting interviewed backstage. Ridge, so what if Jacob and Cody attack Drew at Rumble? It makes Drew versus Sammy or whoever a no contest and we get a fatal four-way at Chamber.
Could be. I mean, it's possible. But I mean, crazy. As EO Sky about to come out, folks. All right. So next up, I will throw a poll up for this one. As Riho taking on the Kabuki, not the Kabuki Warriors, are they? I can believe Liv and Roxanne. So Judgment Day. Wow. Let's go.
Well, at this point, does Liv and Roxanne need their own individual tag team name separate from Judgment Day? Because we've already got Riho. We now have 3 Rihos in wrestling, I believe. But yeah, and then we've got Charlexa, your Kiana James, and Julia. What tag team name do they have now?
They're Judgment Day, but Rox and Liv will have to come up with. I don't know, man. I mean, they're just mean girls at this point, but got to come up with something for them. Let's go. Riho!
They want to give Sammy a push, so I guess we'll see. Seems that way.
Let's go. I'm with you. Let's go all day long. I'm all for the Sammy push.
Well, Sal, agreeing with you. Nobody in that crowd was disappointed with that fight, so everybody won.
Facts, and I don't see the problem. Like, again, we got something out of the norm.
Oh, everybody on the predictions title right now, according to KJ, you're 2-0.
What's that?
I said everybody, according to KJ, on the prediction title, you're 2-0.
2-0. Let's go.
Everybody won, and you got a bonus, UFC prediction.
That is true, 2-0. But Rio, let's go.
Sean's out. Yeah, they came out second. Champs come out first. That's always an interesting sign, but also you'd have heel versus heel then.
Right. As we're looking at 57% taking Riho and 36% taking, almost 37% taking JD. So not an overwhelming favorite. What is the chat saying? 62% Rio. So Rio's definitely the favorite.
Well, speaking of favorites out there, of MDB saying, if I ever get married, Jose's invited to the wedding. Well, I'd hope so, because he'd probably be the bride or the groom. I don't know.
All invited. Let's go. Next summer. Let's go.
We're going down to Miami. Nobody goes 2 for 2.
Yeah. Oh, Roxy. I think.
Yeah. Yum-yums. Oh, this man had to search for the yum-yums out there.
I think MDB asked for it earlier, too. Did I hit it? Oh, Dale's on it. There you go. Dale couldn't wait.
We need to find how that's like a Twitch emote react or something. We need to learn more of this Twitch and everything so they can just do it. And we don't have to do it.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Would you like butter on that, sir?
There's another one right there. There's another one. But yeah, Roxanne versus Liv. Again, to me, this is why I've said, if you're WWE, you need to start bringing in like a team like the Iconics back. You need to start developing actual women's tag teams because a lot of your current women's tag teams are eventually going to break up and become singles competitors again. Like Liv and Roxanne are probably going to have a feud at some point. We thought, seemed that way. I don't know still. I'm waiting for like an Io Rhea challenge each other for the world title. Bailey and Lyra we thought was going to be a feud at some point. So a lot of these women's tag teams are just singles competitors mushed together.
Right. Yeah, I mean, again, but to their credit, I mean, you found a way to keep a lot of talented women busy and out of the title picture, which is good.
Oh, I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm saying you need to add depth now. When these teams break off, then you need to have teams that'll continue this ball rolling.
Lillian's announcing again.
Anyone else like that she's doing like the old school Howard Finkel? Like,
I love it.
Yeah. Welcome to Madison Square Garden.
Oh, good Lord. Dun, dun, dun. What dreams are made of.
I've seen some people that have been like, what my dream is right before I wake up, and it's like Liv, like POV of Liv hitting the oblivion and everything and running into Dom's arms.
Jokes.
See, that's my team more. That's who I'm. Rhea, how you doing? And for everybody that wanted to sit there and say it was Rhea Hogan and all that, and she just had to win all the fucking time, she slid pretty perfectly right in the tag team division and didn't lose a fucking step.
No, and her and Io are awesome together. They're fun. This is, again, it's competitive. The women's tag team division is nice and strong, nice and competitive. It's better than any other tag team, male or female division in any other wrestling company. It's working. It actually works.
You out there really wishing you were Triple H right now, getting Io to hug you like that?
Fucking hell. That's how you start controversy. How dare he? Russo.
Spinebuster. Arn Anderson.
Just so, what was he supposed to do? Duck? Like, dodge.
No, can you imagine? You're going to end up in a worse spot if you duck.
Imagine the controversy. She dumps and he palms her.
No, I'm thinking head meet another part.
Right? Triple H abuses his employees. This is ridiculous. And slime balls.
Triple H power bombs. Io Sky backstage in Gorilla.
Just spine buster through the table. Gorilla. Just it's not appropriate. Nobody mad at Io for doing it though. I mean, how are we all mad at Trips? All he did was catch. I mean,
how you gonna be mad at the person that caught the ball, not the one who hit it?
Nobody can get mad at the person who threw the ball, right? Like, what am I supposed to do?
You mad at the receiver, not the quarterback,
right? Like, no one got mad at the someone give her shit. What are you doing? You don't jump on your boss like that.
Well, she jumps on everybody like that, and that was weird. That's a weird comment for everybody to be saying.
Oh, jokes.
I got Wendy's. Did you choose it?
Enjoy, buddy. What'd you get?
What is your Wendy's order? Are we going to be the new Malcolm? What is your Wendy's order?
What is your Wendy's order? As Roxy in control of Io right now. I think Unreal only made me like Io Sky even more.
Yeah, and made me question Lyra even more.
Oh, you think so? That didn't help you with her?
Yeah, no, just me. Not saying anybody else or anything. It just more solidified my opinion on her.
It didn't make you go she's kind of nice. Like maybe you think, or is it just?
No, I knew she was nice. I still don't give a shit to her or anything like that.
Didn't help.
You're just a really nice lady. Cool, right. Great, good on you.
Right, as Liv giving us a little Eddie, little Three Amigos. Nice.
Ooh.
I mean, again, Liv has been exceptional. Like an absolute fucking star. The fact that they haven't she hasn't found her way into a few more movies, it kind of surprised me.
Well, it's surprising to me that, you got your Ruby Sohos and your Sarah Logans, and then Liv, who at one point was on the chopping block, is the one that's the star out of the group. Everybody else has been destination unknown.
The action is heating up. Let's go. Big kick to the gut as Liv holds EO for Roxy. How are we feeling out there, folks? Get in that chat. If you're watching us right now, drop an emoji, a thumb, a flame, a high five, a hello, a whatever. Blow up the chat. Let us know how you feeling.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Where's the beef? No, we got all the cake right now. We're in the bakery out here with this whole thing of, and again, EO versus Roxanne. I'm telling you, 2028, 2029, when they get out of that Riyadh and everything like that, WrestleMania matches, like these are, EO's still young enough. She's going to end up being the vet that kind of runs the division, and Roxanne's still literally the prodigy. So,
and you got a lot. I mean, we were just talking about like seeing Jordan Grace join. Stephanie's young, Julia's young. You have the likes of Fallon still on her way up. You have JC on her way up. Like there's a lot. Like it feels like there's strength. And I mean, the women, especially from NXT up, are stacked, dude, stacked.
Well, we've had these arguments in these times of twos and everything of like even a Lash Legend of for how long were we out here barking and bickering of Roxanne should get called up, and then she gets called up and she gets called up in the Judgment Day, and so now she's just in a faction a bit and everything, but she's out there now with Liv and she's gotten over because Liv's been over, and now she's in this spot that you can see like you're going to get a huge feud involving Roxanne just because of the position she's been put in because we took the time and waited.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, again, it's nothing but beneficial. And in the meantime, like we're seeing her get in the ring and we can see that, wow, she can wrestle. She can really wrestle. So it only helps to build her, her stock in the company.
Right. I was going to make a joke about checking my stock. Let's take a pause here, but I don't know. I'm going to take a pause. Moving on.
There you go. Nick taking a pause for the cause. Show rolls on. We are in what's technically the second match, even though the first match did not materialize into an actual match. But we do have Liv slipping down the back door as Rhea goes for the Razor's Edge, and Roxy gets the tag, but cut off right away by Rhea. Facts. Let's go. Spaz with $10. Thank you, sir. Three things. One, big love to the people living a double life in the chat and mine. Tonight on AAA, we see a debut of Mini Vikingo. KJ and Nick, you guys rule. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There you go. Thank you so much, Spaz. Double life. What's up? What's happening in the UFC? What do you mean? As far as the card goes, with lots going on. I mean, 324 tonight. We will be here live, as you can see on the screen. A lot's going on. I can't wait for the Lewis match or fight. As right now, power bomb position. Roxy rolls through. And code breaker by Liv. Again, the pace. Tope. Roxanne takes out EO. 2. Great match. Sean returning. And, of course, the main event, Gaethje and Patty the Baddie. So that should be a good one. But right now, we got to Liv as they give us a replay of her code breaker. Good match. Good match. I got caught between two words. How you doing out there? How you feeling about this one? Fast pace. Absolutely. MCMG on Lucha Libre. Facts. Maybe we'll keep one eye on what's going on over there. I mean, we can only watch so many things. I'm predicting Ripley versus EO at Mania, and Ripley beats EO for the first time ever. Possible. Now we got to have some type of breakdown between them two on the way there, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Right now, they're rolling pretty good, though. What's up, Bonkers, by the way? Great fast-paced match. I completely agree. Big drop kick by EO. And Roxanne breaking it up. Tope. Are they going to? I believe so. I mean, I can't speak on their behalf, Kyle, but I do believe they want to get that fight back in. So when everything checks back out, they will try to revisit that. Maybe. I know people were looking forward to it, so. Let's go. Big pop for Io. She works the crowd, getting ready to fly. She is over as a fuck, folks. To put it bluntly, this lady is over as all fuck. As Liv dodges, rolls through, hooks up. That was a crazy move. Into a crucifix. That was pretty. Evil's headed to WWE to protect Io. We'll find out, Chris. Let's hope. Let's go. Dun, dun, dun. Though I don't know they're on the same terms they used to be. Liv Morgan is odds on favorite to win the Women's Royal Rumble. She's got to be a front runner, Damian. I mean, again, don't get it twisted. There's a lot of big names. Rhea could win it. Belair. I've been saying Belair since WrestleMania last year. Ever since Jade became champion, I figured that would be the matchup. Jade could be the one, but not Jade. Sorry, Bianca. But is she healthy? Will she be back in time? We don't know. But you look at the ladies involved here, right? Could Io win it again? Could Rhea? I already mentioned Rhea. Could Liv? Raquel is out there. Let's find out. Good match. What do you think of Cody Rhodes? That's kind of funny. That's interesting. It sounds about right, though. Feet up. Pop rocks. Io goes down hard. Yo, that was 2, and the ref stopped because the breakup wasn't in time. Little bit of a murmur from the crowd, a bit of a oops timing issue. Make the men's Rumble the match for the World Heavyweight Championship. Have Punk win and retain, setting up Punk versus Drew. Winner takes all. Punk wins and holds both belts. That's if you're a Punk fan, there you go. That's all the Punk all the time. Not bad, not bad. I don't think they're gonna do it, but it's not a bad idea. Britt Baker debuts and wins the Royal Rumble. That'd be shocking. Not a bad shout, though. Let's see if you want to make a big impact. They're showing the Smashing Machine on HBO. LOL. Let's go. Io up to the top. Moonsault almost clears it. And, oh, wait a minute. Rodriguez, boo, again. Raquel Rodriguez pulling Rhea out of the ring. And the referee is unaware. Dun, dun, dun. Liv and Bianca are the favorites to win the Women's Royal Rumble for sure. But what about somebody like Gonzalez? Look at her here, taking everybody out. Yeah, Rhea was super late. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. Stephanie. Vacour in the house. Run. There we go. I think I said this the other night, but I'm not familiar with Evil. Who are they, and what should I expect with when they are Fed bound? I don't really think he's Fed bound. I don't believe Evil's on the way, but I do believe that a lot of rumor, a lot of hype, and with the disbanding of a lot of things going on in New Japan, is it possible? Never rule it out. Evil, New Japan talent, former champion, I do believe. But again, big body, heavy hitting. Yeah, vet at this point. I mean, I really don't know that he's coming. I mean, I don't know how true it could be if they're actually going to bring him in. I really don't know. Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, again, big enforcer guy. People thought maybe he could work with Shinsuke. We'll see. Thank you so much for the $5, but I don't know until they walk through the curtain. As Roxanne does get the tag, the match becomes a clustery fuck. Oblivion on Io. Rhea kicks Liv. Holy shit. Apparently there was a tag. Riptide. And it's over. Rhea Ripley pins Liv Morgan. Chaos everywhere. Charlotte I can't imagine Charlotte winning again. Bliss, Alexa, I could definitely see something happening there. Let Chelsea Green win the Royal Rumble. I want Chelsea Green to win the 2026 Royal Rumble. Who is evil and what does he do here? Who do you work for? Spanish Rachel, don't fight over me, ladies. Simmer down, sir. Feeling good. Full effect tonight. Raquel trying to be a factor. Stephanie being a factor. Lots going on here in the women's division. Not a bad match. Good pace, good energy. Heavily booked ending to the match, but building all the stories, I guess. Who could you more likely showing up at WWE, DMD, or Tessa? I'm only going to say Tessa because she's in the system, right? Like she's kind of nearby. She's at the neighbor's house. You just have to knock on the door and ask for some sugar. But Britt's so up in the air. We don't know how much time, if any, she still has on any outstanding contract or time owed to AEW or how that would look or work. So I don't know. See, it says, Bull, there was no tag. They said there was a tag. I didn't see the tag either. Yeah, that makes sense, Dale. I could see that being the case for sure. Dun, dun. How'd they get that wrong? Did the ones you want not win? Evil really hasn't done much to stand out, being a part of the House of Torture. Those matches literally always have all the interference. Hard to say what you're getting unless he's commanding a faction. Yeah, I mean, again, and where does he fit in that way? But Nick is back.
He's gonna fitting in, but yeah, of course I come back on the New Japan comment, but I agree with you, C-Money, well, he'd be a really interesting fit, and it's interesting because Tony Khan even said nay. So how are you evaluated if even Tony Khan's like, I say nay, and Tony Khan will accept anybody?
Seemingly. We are getting an AJ Styles package.
Yeah.
We're in the hype package for AJ Nakamura, so that may be next.
Well, we've only got, this and the Fatal 4-Way next. It was such a late edition, we didn't edition it.
Yeah, I just noticed. Shit.
No, it's all good. Well, because I wanted to make sure I was back for this and everything. We even were talking about it last night when they had the segment and everything. You thought it was just him, Nakamura saying his well wishes and da-da-da.
Yeah.
And it's him out there saying, well, if you are going to go out, bitch, at least face me one more time.
Yeah, and again, I think it adds to, for us who were like, he can't retire that quick. And then when they announced this, when this happened last night, I was like, oh shit, they're trying to get one in? Like,
but is that almost what they want you to think? I hate to sound conspiracy, I mean, I'm not going to go Alex Jones and take my shirt off or anything, but is this one of those? No, I look like a bear. I'd get tased. Is this one of those that this is what they want you to think? They're going to sell you all the way up the river. Of course. Now you thought initially there was no way AJ could retire at the Rumble because too soon. But now we got a last SmackDown. And remember, that was the house that AJ built. Mm-hmm. And now we're running back a Wrestle Kingdom main event of one of those.
Yeah.
I may not be here for a long time. They booked me for a good time, so I'm going to get my little bit of a lick in. Yeah.
Right. You're not wrong. Oh, we haven't had one of these in a while. Delete. We're on
how you know you're cooking with peanut oil, folks, when the spam bot shows up.
Right. Oh, Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. Nick, sell me on watching Royal Rumble. Go.
No.
I'll do it 100%
Go.
because it's actually got surprises and everything to it. On top of that, there is the most wide open right now on both sides of who could win. We've predicted up until last week 2 people that weren't in the Royal Rumble to win the Royal Rumble. This man's out there always loving the TBDs. And Bianca's out there. It is the most wide open. On top of you potentially could have AJ Styles' last match. If that not alone sells you on, I don't know how I can. And then you've got Sami Zayn versus Drew McIntyre, and they still might add a match or 2.
Nick's picking Sammy tonight.
Oh, I'm fully sold on this. I don't think there's any way they're throwing trash in the ring if Sammy doesn't win.
Right? I mean, God, don't do it. Don't do it.
The royal boredom. Oh,
the royal boredom. We're pre-mad. We're pre-mad at the Rumble. Let's go. No, it's wide open as hell. I mean, again, I'm still standing on the idea that they didn't really hype it up. They didn't really advertise a whole lot of it. They didn't really the argument that well, it's the fucking Rumble. That's fucking lazy. But yeah,
no, but that's the point of it. Still a little bit. Does WrestleMania not get a bit of that point? Does SummerSlam not get a little bit of that point?
Yeah, you got to sell us on the card though. And again, it was a little slow rolling. Now you add Roman.
Rolling on a river.
A little bit slow. Just felt like there was a lack of buzz. 9 days away from Rumble, and not a lot of people on the internet were like, fuck, did you hear about this? Like, there wasn't a whole lot of rumor buzz. But I think the European tour plus starting the main event kind of took away from it. Now we'll see what the next week looks like. But it's basically a 1 week sprint to Rumble. So let's go.
We can have a more healthier debate and discussion, I think, on if the European tour took away from the build versus the build has not been good or anything like that. If I still like that, it's wide open. Yeah, I don't need a ton of build. So, like I said, we can deviate there.
Yeah, I think there's 2 separate arguments to be had because I think in one hand, you're right. I love that it's wide open. I hate when they tell us 23 of the people that have declared.
Yeah.
I think, 5, 6, 7 people declaring. And again, I think you're right there, but I do think that the overall event has lacked hype. But I mean, again,
now outside of the States, it's unobtainable. It feels out there in the Riyadh, it feels like unobtainable.
Right. All their Rumble advertising dollars went to the Middle East. We'll advertise over here.
We getting right money. See money. This is a no around zone. If you want to fuck around, you will find out. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Facts. Let's go. But I'm gonna go F around and find out myself.
Yeah, you go F around, my guys. I'm in commercial, and I love this. I've gotten the Boston seal of approval out here. Nick, you killed it. I will watch, sir. You're hired. Thank you. There is no build to the Rumble. I just went through this, but I'm going to even say, just alone on it, it's the Rumble. It's not even like a Hell in a Cell to where you have to, at times, they've shoehorned a match into that stipulation. The Royal Rumble is a constant. It is the Jason Waterfalls of wrestling. It will always be there. It is the steadfast. You always know the stipulation. You always know what's going on with it. I like that you've maybe got a smattering of people, all with even varying chances of could win it, couldn't win it. And it's still been a small amount of who's actually declared out of who's actually involved. We've had maybe a total of 10 total people declare for the Rumbles out of 60 people. I think that's a good little bit of suspense on a show that's built on suspense. Literally, they sell you on a countdown clock. If you don't know who's going to be next, why are we out here gangbanging about why don't I know who's next? Nick, will you give the Royal Rumble CPR? I think I've been doing it. AJ for the win, AJ Styles for the win, as we're bringing up the current temperatures in Montreal. -7, feels like -13, and of course, my typical American brain can only read the Fahrenheit. But I got AJ coming out right now. Any news if Bianca's coming back? No, and I think that's probably by design, almost, if I'm being honest. You kind of keep that on the hush-hush on the down low So when she does show up, we didn't hear anything about it. Yo. And he said he had gear made for the Rumble, but he wanted to wear it tonight. And you can almost see this man swelling up and welling up behind the mask. But he's out here in the mask, the New Japan match, the Wrestle Kingdom match. This man is out here going full bore. He might be hanging it up out here. But this is one of those, this is a match, personally, to me, that kept me going as a wrestling fan, if anything. I know everybody's had their little walk-away moments and everything. Hashtag humble brag or what have you. Of kind of always stayed a wrestling fan. I would dip into, more of the independents and everything like that. And find a New Japan and seeing their match at Wrestle Kingdom brought me back, especially to life, when they had the rematch at WrestleMania 34 in New Orleans. So seeing this now just get slid in, and it realistically might be AJ's second to last match in WWE. This is fucking hitting, my guy. This is slapping. And especially because you've got them kind of both peak game. Nobody's really a heel. Anybody could do anything at any moment. And I always love this match. Actually at a SmackDown event, the one live wrestling event that I've been to, was the first match that I saw was AJ versus Nakamura. Like, literally was walking to my seat with Nakamura's entrance playing. So, personal bets aside, of this bias as bias can get, I will forever be a fan of this matchup. You can run this back 1,000 times. Spaz with a $5 super chat. Guys, you're both right. KJ is right. The WWE sucks these days hyping their shows. Nick is right. That Royal Rumble is one show where you get away with it. Fair enough. And that shows you how delayed and behind the times you are. But yeah, as I, diatribed and hypothesized, as the bots be out heavy today. How you doing? When you throw like a UFC or anything like that in the title is when all the bots start showing up and everything. Nick, have you seen AW is running a live stream on YouTube with 2 viewers called it Saturday Night Main Event? It's some kind of kid playing action figures. I've not seen this. Dare I even try and even guess what you were getting at? Oh my God, get it together, guys. Who are you? You're a mod too. You can do something too, my guy. Spammers get banned, absolutely. Who thinks Shinsuke Nakamura is running out of time in his wrestling career? I mean, I think it's kind of obvious he's a bit more in the back nine. I don't know if I'd say he's close to hanging it up or anything. I mean, he's still been lightly used at best. I think that he's still got more potential to give than what they've led into. And he's got the old school on. Shout out also, though, to Takeshita, who had the Nakamura armband on when he was taking on Yota Tsuji at Wrestle Kingdom. I'm going to say this politely. I'm glad KJ took a pause because this is like my little New Japan WWE wrestling fan wet dream here. But right now, in this moment of Nakamura taking on AJ Styles, who you got? Nick Nakamura over Okada, what do you say? Absolutely right now. If I was taking especially active right now, I am taking Nakamura 10 ways to Sunday. Nakamura, yeah. AJ versus Shinsuke. Let's fucking Evan. No. I got all excited and turned around and reread and got mad. Give this some time, though, as the crowd's already, this is awesome. Think about it. You could give this match a half hour, and a Fatal 4-Way would still have a half hour. So that's where we're at with this. You can give this a good bit of time, especially if this might be the last time. That's the weird thing you have to consider. This might be the last time of AJ Styles. Very sorry for what I did to AJ Styles. Shinsuke finally ditched the onesie. Yes. As the crowd's torn, Nakamura, AJ Styles, the Phenomenal One versus the King of Strong Style. Once more. Absolutely. Like this is a wrestling fans match. Yeah. And I'm hoping they give this a little bit of run. Kicked them right out the air. And that's the thing. They're slow playing out the gate. Now, granted, I've been debated before with their match at 34. Wasn't what it should have been, could have been, but we'll see. The gold bag, lad. I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't going to stop. What? AJ wins tonight, and AJ wins at the Rumble. How do you have AJ win, though, and it doesn't damage, not hinder the gender, but hinder the Gunther? Like, does it kind of take all the mystique off him kind of quick? Not a drop kick, it was a stiff kick. Come on. Oh, dodging out of the way. Big drop kick from AJ. From Wrestle Kingdom 10 to WrestleMania 34 to now Saturday's main event. Exactly. Uh-oh. Who wins the trilogy out here? Dominic Cruz is going to the UFC Hall of Fame this year. They just announced it. Well, there you go. Fair enough. Deservedous. Nick almost sang my comment like MJ. At this point, I don't even know because I might be singing everything. Well, say what the hell? Click those reaction buttons. Yes, absolutely. Hit the buttons, hit the bobbles, like, share, and subscribe. Hit that bell notification. Absolutely. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. And trust me, it's getting hot and heavier out here. I know it's an ice wave. It's a snow apocalypse running through most of North America right now. But when it comes to pro wrestling, it's a heat wave. Yay, AAA. Hey, what do you say, maybe? Maybe. Do we get, Motor City Machine Guns, AAA champs? Click hit hard. Lad. Brock Lesnar attacks Gunther. AJ wins by DQ. Why? Why though would you have Brock Lesnar attack Gunther right then and right there, unadulterated, unprovocated? Nick, don't just drop in the middle of a conversation and expect to know what's happening. Well, this is at times why we even say, sometimes StreamYard has had hard time blah, blah, blah. My brain even has a hard time keeping up with it. But why StreamYard has a hard time keeping up? Because we got so many chats and we click on so many, we try and be engaged as much as we can, unlike others out there, that sometimes we catch y'all mid-convo and we lose the context clues. Nakamura right now in control of AJ. And again, just working this man over, like, been a good match. But this is, I think you're going to give this match some time. You're going to sell, you're going to build. Brock Lesnar versus Gunther is the WrestleMania match. Touche if they want to go that way, but see how they build to it. I don't know if just out the blue he shows up and saves AJ as a way to go. Nakamura got AJ in the corner. Chris, we need Buffalo Bills to lose again so Salty Nick returns for the Royal Rumble. Am I not salty enough for the saltiest platoon out here? Do you need to just... Y'all just wishing pain and punishment upon me. I don't know how to feel about that. It's already been a rough enough offseason as it the story goes on. But yeah. Nakamura in control right now. How we ever got Brock Lesnar and AJ Styles? Have we ever? No, I don't believe so. I don't know why we even would at this point. 11 p.m. or midnight when a big snowstorm where I live at. Well, there you go, Vance. Let us know still constantly keep us up to date with your weather updates of how has snowpocalypse hitting you, of how have you battened down the hatches of to me, Christ, they out here in full effect, in full force. But to me, around me, it's not going to be until late Sunday to where everything kind of, turns to fucking Snowpox 3 of everything's a winter wonderland. So you still got the little bit. Oh, I like that though. Of Nakamura kind of missed on the scorpion kick the first time and then turns around and goes right back to the well here. Philip Rivers want to be Bill's coach. That was an interesting interview. We interviewed a goddamn high school head coach, former NFL quarterback, but high school head coach to be our head coach. What? I don't know if this is a high school. I'm sure he was his high school quarterback or center.
No. But speaking of head coach,
there you go. Pause. Winter is coming. Yeah, are you Jon Snow?
Jon Snow for sure. It's coming, apparently. I'm good right now, apparently. I think looking out the window, I think we're okay right now.
Like I said, I've got the drape over suplex from Nakamura on the outside. This has been a good match, and I like that they're giving this match a bit of time, a little bit of run.
I got a 2 count.
1,
okay.
2 shoulders up after a flying knee.
Yeah,
so you maybe kind of. I got a replay of the knee.
I'm still shocked because if you Google where can I watch Saturday Night Main Event in Canada, it tells you it's on Peacock, which is not. It's a hard thing to pull off. It tells you it's on YouTube TV, which you can't get in Canada. And then all of a sudden it's on YouTube, but it's not really widely advertised that it's on fucking YouTube.
I don't even work there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but the whole snowstorm and everything snowpocalypse isn't supposed to hit. Isn't supposed to touch land with New Hampshire until about tomorrow night.
All right, okay.
Yeah, which is funny though because I'm close to you.
Kind of, sort of, right? So
yeah, I'm in your peripheral.
But again, we have a lot of the similar. You deal with more of the ocean weather, though. You get more like that tail end of shit. Yeah, I think, right? You get more coastal shit than I do.
I got the lake effect snow and everything.
Right, I got international problems.
I got snow in different area codes.
Yeah, we're getting anywhere from fucking, I don't know. I'll say centimeters and confuse anyone, so it doesn't matter. I'm waiting. I don't believe the weatherman. The weatherman's like wrestling. I don't believe it till they walk through the curtain. So
who has more credibility, your local meteorologist or Dave Meltzer?
Meteorologist, probably. At least he's right once in a while.
He's got to hold his evidence up in front of you.
Right. AJ's got the calf pressure. Good match. It was a good pace. Looking some vintage vintage AJ. You got Shinsuke throwing scorpion kicks. Now AJ's cranking back on that calf.
Oh, Nick said he's close to KJ.
Oh, let me tell you about my best friend.
He's a woman. Thank you for being a friend.
You got snows.
Yeah, you took my joke. You literally just took my joke that I said earlier.
I read it. That's all.
Even SJ, where are you at in what do you define as upstate New York? As someone who's originally from the upstate New York, northern New York. What do you count as upstate? Not you,
I
them.
mean, that I mean, again, when you go up through, like, I used to go to Lake Placid a lot. Almost every winter, we'd go up to
Yeah.
Lake Placid for a hockey tournament. So, like, going through that ride through upstate New York, it's a crazy time because all of a sudden, like, you end up in like the woods and there's like no houses and there's like a shanty that looks like it's barely holding up, and then you're like, where are we? Like, and
Yeah, no, he's saying Lake George. So again, around that.
yeah, like, yeah.
So, but yeah, take where you were at and go 2 hours that way.
Yeah.
Or so.
What's the it'll come back to me, but one of the teams out that way, hated playing them. They were from the reserve. They were really good, but they were rough.
Oh, by me, we had the Aquasasni Reserve, but yeah, have the Division I schools of Clarkson and St. Lawrence, but
right.
Nakamura just wailing away on AJ Styles.
Got him. So we'll see how the weather, trickles down to Southern Ontario. Ro Jogan is Jukes. I said that all wrong.
No, I think he typed it all wrong, and you read it as right as written.
MDB's playing with my vitamins right now. Come on, Smokey. Yeah. Big, both men down. And the crowd is happy about it.
Is this feeling more and more, though, of this wasn't, hey, Shinsuke, you going to still be here for a halfway minute, as AJ just took out Nakamura there, but that this is a competitive back and forth. This might have been, well, let me get this game in. AJ might be out the door.
Right. It's like, let me put on a show before I go out on my sword.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, and he even, I don't know if you caught it, but he came out with gear, a bit akin and everything to his Wrestle Kingdom gear, and even put out there of, I had it made for the Rumble, but I think tonight fits a little bit more appropriate and perfect.
I mean, how wild. We just went through like one of the longest drawn out retirement runs ever. Like an epic retirement run like we've never seen before in John Cena.
Right.
And then the complete opposite to start the year of like 1 week. And AJ's like, I'm out. You're like, oh shit, it happened.
Pele!
Nakamura grabbing the leg.
Kinshasa to the back of the head.
Wrestling for loaves of bread because it's a wrap at the store. What?
I'm hot dog, so catch up, homie.
All right, getting these buns. Pause.
Whoa!
What are we saying?
Normally I scratch my head like this, but this got me doing this shit.
Oh, Shinsuke down because of the bad knee. Styles hits the knee.
Oh, I got the knee.
Absolutely.
1, 2 count. Grab the ropes and kick out.
Yeah, but Shinsuke struggling on that leg, selling hard. Good match, Nick. We talk about, let's get out some stars, Mr. Tuna.
Oh, I'm sure he'll give this, 3.5. Because it didn't happen at the Tokyo Dome.
Right.
Today, JV Trayer. No.
Smash that like button, says Reader. Let's go. Do what Reader said. Hit like, share, subscribe. Click the reaction buttons and share the link, folks. We will appreciate it as the show rolls on. Let's see if we can get up to that triple digit.
Yeah. There's the sit-out powerbomb there from AJ on to Nakamura for a 2 count.
Both men down again.
This is still, on one hand, WWE's played with our emotions so much recently with the John Cena, with the Seth Rollins injury, not an injury. Even with this, with AJ Styles, quit playing with my emotions, Smokey.
Right. Playing with my emotion. The sliding knee off the apron, Nakamura down.
This is already better than the Mania match. Yeah, I'll give you that.
It's good. Crowd's buzzing now on their own. Just, a little bit of a lull, a little bit of a slowdown in the pace, and the crowd's still finding reasons to get loud.
Well, because you've still got star v star out here, as much as Nakamura's been relegated and denigrated and everything with WWE. You've got AJ Styles, the phenomenal one, and everybody knows what this matchup is. So Nakamura caught him.
Oh, no way.
1, 2, two go.
Oh, the Nakamura driver. I made that up.
Don't worry, it was almost a good Michinoku driver.
Nakamura driver made sense, didn't it? Let's go.
Oh, if you didn't say you made it up, everyone would have believed you. Everybody would have just run with it. You told on yourself. But that's the thing, is this to me is showing, and this really works actually in this spot of let him go. Let him go for a minute. We've got another 45 minutes left of the show for a fatal four-way.
Well, that's the thing. Sorry, Nick, if you're going to book 4 matches, 4 bangers, and again, we've talked about it. If you have a couple not so good matches, that's half your show.
Yeah.
Right?
You live by 4, you die by 4.
100%. You got to make the segments matter. You got to make the energy matter. And I mean, I've highly enjoyed tonight's Saturday main event so far.
Absolutely. Oh, another bit of a Pele.
Both men down again.
But I also really like that Nakamura's a bit more in the OG style Nakamura gear. AJ's in the Wrestle Kingdom gear. You had you had Takeshita that was out there, Takeshita that was out there with the Nakamura armband because he couldn't be there to have the last match with, Takeshita or Tanahashi.
No, absolutely. I mean, again, throw it all back, pay homage, and again, it feels like this is a man saying goodbye. And look, the crowd getting buzzed. Let's go.
Now kiss.
Forearm exchange. This is how you build to that forearm spot and get the crowd into it. Don't just do it to do it. The kicks.
You have to have had some battle before then. You can't just start there.
Bring your crowd up. Boom. Back and forth.
AJ forearm.
Hey.
Naga slap.
Hey.
But that's the thing. No one knows who fully to cheer for or boo for. So it's every hey. Hey. Let's go, Buffalo. What? Sorry.
Wait, I just slide that in there. Let's go.
Exactly, because I'm a genius.
Right.
One ahead looks smart.
Oh, shoot. Nakamura up and over. I think a little bit of a slip there on the transition, but recovers.
I get an arm bar.
Arm bar.
Two count. Kick out. Roll through.
Busted. Fuck off. That's hilarious. Damn you.
Yeah, that is actually accurate. A little bit.
That's ridiculous.
A little bit.
Listen, what they did counts as the segment. It was a good segment. It was
as long as the match.
It was good. And it's more important than the match. I think it's more important. It's perfect.
Hey. Yeah. Oh, hip hop hooray.
Oh, AJ's got him. Flash. No.
Kinsasta.
Wow, what a match. What a fucking match. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Already lapsed a WrestleMania match with this. And now you see why everyone got all excited and up in their, brunches and bunches about this getting advertised last minute of, all right, let's do this. This is now we got a show.
Yeah, it really did. It was a little bit of spikes to the meatball, right? Like, here we go.
Yeah.
It's lived up to it. Like, again, this might end up being the match of the fucking night. It wasn't even going to be a match 24 hours ago.
Yeah, it's crazy that a match that just got added within 24 hours could be match of the month.
Crazy.
Oh. Drapes again, working the knee, working a body spot, and working a body spot well. Phenomenal forearm.
Pro Wrestling 101.
But so many people forget Styles Clash. 1, 2, 3. Really good match. Really good match.
100%. AJ Styles with the W. A hell of a match. And if this is his last big match before going out Rumble, wow. Thank you for the lasting impression on that one.
I don't leave the memories alone.
I did it my way.
Live audio from the crowd there. That's right before they started going, he's banned from Japan. He's banned from Japan.
And the chat goes wild. Let's go. AJ Styles getting a standing ovation.
Now we're going to get the shake the hand, and this is where you're going to get even a little bit more of leave the memories alone.
Yeah, they really are selling on the idea of like, so long, farewell.
Farewell. Avita saying goodbye to you, to you.
The man literally just sang 4 songs in 3 minutes.
Just wait until I sing 5 songs in 2 minutes.
It's like Colin and Ryan. Just here's another one. Sing. Oh, the big hug. The big hug.
Am I bleeding? Am I bleeding?
Am I bleeding?
I'm Spartacus.
But speaking of bro love, AJ and Shinsuke hugging.
It's guy love. That's all it is. He's mine. I'm his.
It's the end of the road. We're up to 10, folks. Let's go. The sing-a-thon continues here on a Saturday night.
Absolutely. Oh, don't worry. Just wait until we get to the UFC. We'll be out there. Oh, Patty the Patty.
So Shin rolls out, AJ in the ring. AJ looks like he's deep in thought for a second before going up to the top.
If he isn't retiring, this is amazing just in the simple fact they have done a fucking perfect job of making me hook, line, and sinker here.
Right? Yeah, well, at first you were like, no way, he can't do it. Then we're like, well, maybe if he wins this one, then does he lose it? Like they run it back at Mania and he loses there. But look, like 0% AJ loses. But let's say it is 0%. Let's say our buddy, the leader of the Hopium tribe, is correct. They're doing a real good job making us think maybe not. It's just that small doubt.
Again, Seth Rollins, WWE Unreal. All you need is that a bit of a doubt. And you've got him.
Yeah, and a lot of people out there, I knew that was going to happen. But
did you really?
You were confident, but did you know?
Knowing and thinking and hoping are two different things. Like it's even the Finn thing with him winning on this week's Monday Night Raw out there in Dublin or Belfast. Sorry, you really strongly felt that Punk was going to win.
Yeah, we're getting the graphic for Gunther AJ Styles. I was just taking in the kind of like, again, it's like the first look at the Rumble graphics. Like it's the first time, even though we're only like a week away, the first time I'm like, oh shit, this is what they're doing for Rumble.
The sands of time. Also makes Julian fries will not break. It broke.
I think I can fuck with this.
Yeah, I wish the spam bots though would quit fucking with us though.
We are getting blitzed tonight. Somebody's having fun.
And the man in the bag said, everyone attack and it turned into a ballroom blitz, blitz, a ballroom blitz. So now we're down to the main event of the evening.
Time flies when you're having fun, Nick.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. We got a whole other couple of fights and everything. We got a whole secondary main event coming up.
But wait, there's more.
Cool. Oh, more Stephanie. That's not what I wanted for my mower. Is more Stephanie.
We are getting lit like a Christmas tree. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I meant in the bots in the chat, not us.
Oh, no, don't worry. Both
like,
ways. Both ways.
both apply.
Both. It's an ambiguous term and it works ambiguously. Yeah.
So
you gotta be quick to the net, Brad.
Right. So now we get the fatal four-way, the number one contender. This should be a big match, a fun match. I'm actually really looking forward to it.
Sammy, oh my God, how are you not at this point? Sami Zayn, a man of the people. This is essentially what the fucking cornerstone of this whole show was built around. And now everything else was peripheral to this. This was why the show was built. And this is gonna cook because Trick they're trying to get behind him a good bit. Randy just showed up. Randy's the next closest guy I'd take to win this. And Sami Zayn in Montreal. We saw it. He slapped the bitch and taste out of Drew McIntyre's face.
Just a different chip, right? And they're definitely setting that up. So again, the writing is on the wall. We've already seen Drew McIntyre tonight. Is he a factor in this? Does he kick Sammy in the head because he doesn't want to face Sammy? A lot of things up in the air with this, but ultimately it feels like it's going to be Sammy and his night. Send everyone home feeling good. It's been a good Saturday night main event. Let's just raw all the way home into Rumble next week.
Has this been the best Saturday night's main event of recent resurgence?
Yeah, okay. I think so. I mean, overall, we've talked about them being a little bit lackluster.
AJ Nakamura, we just watched. Great.
Excellent.
First match.
Tag match.
Well, first brawl. Great. I wasn't here to win a tag match. So.
Yeah, fair argument. No Jesse tonight. No Jesse. The weather keeping him in Minnesota.
Oh, well, we don't want to talk. The U.S. doesn't want to talk about Minnesota right now. But no, I do like this though. We had it and we missed it, but we'll read it from Jose of a tip for Nick, singing Nick. Throw a penny in the jar, folks out there, and we'll play your greatest hits. I'm still waiting to do Leaving La Vida Loca for Christian again.
Right. Definitely something you and I kind of like just clicked on right away of like, you like songs? I like songs.
Do you like to sing? I like to sing. You like to Do you smoke vitamins? I smoke vitamins.
It's way easier than when you used to just put the lyrics to songs in the chat, and I'm like, but no, it's thank you so much, Jose. We'll be right back from the WWE, getting ready for the main event. Don't forget, folks, at the top of the hour, we are sticking around for UFC 324. It's going to be a good one. Lots to talk about there, lots to get into. Dana said it's a new era of the UFC. Triple Dana in the house.
Well, let's be honest. We've even talked about how I think we foreshadowed and foretold that Hunter would become the Dana of WWE, and now it's almost they're one and the same a little bit. But it's still, like I said, it's a big step for the UFC. They're on Paramount now. It's the first time on a new network, new debut. You've got a pretty stacked card they took what?
Nothing. I said to delete something from the chat. My bad.
I
apologize.
Fair enough. No, but you've had a bit of a hiatus from the UFC, and you come out here. You've got Derek Lewis, Rose Namajunas, you've got Sugar Sean O'Malley, and Patty the Batty all on one card all together.
Yeah.
If you're debuting on Paramount, TNA, take notice because that's a little bit. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Yeah, go big and a lot of potential. A lot of potential bangers, a lot of potential for fireworks tonight. Even the prelims, actually pretty stacked prelim, which is crazy. But looking at the main card, even starting off with Silva and Allen, two guys that are going to throw at each other, and it's going to be a drag out fight. all the way up to, does Sean recover from what he's gone through? Derek Lewis, man, I just want to watch Derek Lewis win just because it's a good time. But
I want
Costco's
him just for the post-fight interview. This man is the greatest post-fight interview. Where's Ronda Rousey's badass at? My balls is hot.
Right,
that man is just unhinged.
They said at the press conference, I guess it had been said that Acosta might like dance, like he was taking dancing lessons for like his winning dance. And then they're like, "What are you gonna do?" And he's like, "Fuck them, I might dance too. I'll take my pants off and dance." You're like,
yeah, exactly. Derek Lewis is the most like, bro. Like him winning that. Well, and not for nothing, I don't want to make light of a situation, but how bad timing can it be for Bisping of talking about fighters cutting weight, and then a fighter struggles to cut weight and everything and makes the weigh-in, and as he's walking past Bisping, collapses because he struggled to make weight to where they've called that fight off. Like that's been the weight cuts have led to a lot of these fights getting called off.
Yeah, I'm frozen on the front end, sir. So I don't know
You're
if you
good.
can hear
You
me
do
right
what
now.
you need to do. I got Randall Keefe coming out right now.
I'll be right back there because from what I can see, I'm not moving at all on the front end. So I don't know if people can even hear me.
I hear you. You are good, sir.
All right. Let me check.
Yes, I have Randall Keefe coming out right now. But yeah, folks, let us know. I know there was already the predictions and the polls might be going up and everything. But who you got in this fatal four-way, which I like that they've built it this way. They've actually made a little bit of a sense and a little bit of connection with everything. As all right, I was going to try and do a thing, but I think the thing might fix itself. But Randy out here, Trick out here, who they've started to put a fucking jetpack to. Priest, former world champion, who still might have kind of been sliding a little bit and everything. And then Sami Zayn in Montreal. He's going to be the last one that comes out. He, to me, is the most slam dunk of just it makes sense of Saudi Arabia, which is interesting to me because anyone else remember when it was very much talked about of like Sami didn't want to do the Saudi shows or anything. And now he's going to be potentially in a super prominent spot on it. But him in Montreal, him in this match, it screams let him win. I don't know who exactly. I know it wasn't MDB. I don't know who exactly got behind this whole Sami push train now, whether it was Twitter, whether it was WWE, or a combination of both. But the timing is just right for this man to win this match, to me. Question, did Drew actually leave? Valid question. Debatable. And I think I like that you thought about that, Nara. Actually, more than anything, more wrestling fans should think about shit like that because they won't tell you about that because that'd be a fucking giveaway. But to let that sink in and let that soak in. Did he really leave? Is he really gone? Could he really just show up and fuck this shit up? Yeah. You gonna bitch slap me? Could Sami get screwed out of this situation? Then again, what's the lesser of the evil you pick? Randy versus Drew? That's got to be your number 2, if you ask me. They need to put a limit on how much you can cut, maybe keep it to 10 pounds. Yeah, they need the weight cutting situations gets very interesting. Yeah, you might start to see more of your mid divisions and all of that. I mean, you had, like I said, I think you had 2 fights canceled because issues with weight cutting. Well, there was one that was an issue with weight cutting, and the other was an issue with betting because of an injury, which is in a whole other situation. And then you've had 2 that are out of catch weight because one of the fighters couldn't make weight. So you essentially have 4 fights on a 10-match card affected because of situations outside of your control. You might need to tweak some things. 15 pounds max if you want to be. Oh, for crying out loud. Nah, Zanus not going to win, but he will win the Rumble.
Ooh.
Help us, Dr. Zanus.
I'm hoping I'm back. I guess the winter weather is messing with my gear tonight. But let's hope all is
I see
well.
you. You be you, Scooby-Doo.
Hi, kids.
Hi. I think I am.
52% are going for Sammy. RKO coming in at 30, and everyone else less than that. But we are rolling, folks. UFC coming up very soon. The main event here tonight. You were saying something as I interrupted rudely with my presence.
No, not at all rudely and everything like that. I think it was more, Christ, I can't even fully remember where it was at and everything.
Oh, the weight cuts. Yeah, I think it was more.
Oh, yeah.
I think more guys should fight at their natural weight. I think they should limit it. It was one thing when you were cutting a couple pounds to, get down to a weight, a category that was, right below. But guys are dropping so much weight to over.
What is that on the fighter? If you can't naturally make 155 in a healthy way, make 155, maybe you fight at 170.
True.
That kind of vibe a little bit. Because I remember you used to see like when Connor even, and I know Patty gets the Connor comparison.
Oh, shit.
But when Connor would cut to like 145 of that, he would look amazing. Like, it's a bad look when you have a fighter collapse on stage, but yeah.
Fuck it. My stuff's ruined. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Okay, fair enough. There we go. I don't know what might have happened, but we were in the middle of a thing happening as I got Trick Williams coming out right now. Let me see if I can do this. There, we'll do this way and everything. But yes, so the frostbite has gone to KJ out there. This man's gotten stuck in the froze zone, like, dear, where is my super suit? But I got Trick out here with his lemon pepper steppers. Is he number 3? Like, if you had to do a pecking order right now of who can technique all difficulties, yes, I think I done invoked all of them. But if you had to do out of the 4 people in this match, let me know right now in the chat. What's your order? Is it Sammy, Trick, Randy, Damien? Is it Sammy, Randy, Trick, Damien? Because I think those are the only 2 you could maybe kind of switch or anything like that. He even out here just hyping him up. But to me, it's Randy wins if Sammy doesn't win. Is it almost actually you might do Trick? Trick wins because that's just let him throw the fucking trash and everything. Let him crash out at Trick winning. If Randy wins, it's like the most blue balls. But I got Sami Zayn in Montreal. I got as Sami Zayn out here, and it is just too much of an alley-oop out here. This is, you got Dikembe out of kitty, basket out here trying to ask him to dunk it. But what do you think will happen this Monday Night Raw? Well, we'll see. We'll be here live for it. Make sure you hit like, share, and subscribe because we'll be here for it. Randy, Trick, Priest, Scammy.
Or at least try to be here for it.
Well, how are you doing, Scampy the Sammy there?
I hope I'm doing well. I mean, I appreciate the chat letting me know that I'm glitchy and I'm freezing up, and I actually think I might still be doing it. But I guess I don't know even if the people can hear me. Can the people hear me out there?
Yeah, I can hear you fully fine. I have not had a moment at this whole time to where I haven't been able to hear you. I might just be talking to a statue of you to where I can't tell you if I'm, getting over or not with what I say or how you feel. But yeah, no, we can hear you. And it's just you got caught in them frost heaves and them, glacial waves and everything.
Yeah, on the back end, we're fine. On the front end, it's I'm pausing up. I'm currently frozen on the front end. So this is quite interesting.
Fair enough. Well, we do what we do, my guy. We live 300 plus days out here. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. You can't fake being live this much.
Right. But
Kyle,
the main event is setting up. Everybody is in the ring.
right. Nick, what's a bigger moment for Sammy to win here, potentially having Sammy win the Rumble in Saudi? Here.
Here.
I don't care, Saudi. I don't care even if he wins at Saudi versus Drew. Here's the bigger moment.
Right. Yeah, I think so too. I'm with you on it completely. So yeah, Sammy 100% in this moment right here, right now is so good.
See, you yum too much and everything like that. You fuck around.
Someone's revoking my yums.
You fucked around and found out, my guy.
Right? This is bullshit.
Whoop that glitch. Whoop that glitch.
It's crazy, and all I can think of is literally the winter weather's messing with my shit. But I appreciate the chat being understanding and patient. Like Nick said, we're live over 300 days a year, so some nights are just a little bit wonky, and we battle.
Right.
Hell of a night tonight, though.
What?
Hell of a night.
Oh, absolutely. Well, like I said before, is this the best Saturday night's main event that they've had?
It could be in a while, for sure. Might be one of the best ones they've done since the return of it, for sure.
Right.
Claymation, get out of here.
Something strange in the neighborhood.
Right.
But we're down to already Randy and Sammy as now Trick's pulling Sammy out here.
Yeah, Sammy getting pulled.
Yeah. So we got about 15 minutes or so for this. How do you feel though? Because they, especially maybe kind of sort of with the Peacock, have a hard out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get out pretty close to 10 o'clock, that top of the hour. Especially with the main card of the UFC coming on. So yeah, I mean 15 minutes. I mean, I'm good with it, right? I mean, at the end of the day, I mean a 15-minute multi-man match for a number one contender. Yeah, I think we're good with it.
Now, does Priest win? Does Priest have a chance? Does Priest have a snowball's chance in hell with any of this? Like, is he everybody's number 4 and who you'd pick in an order to win this?
Yeah, I think Priest has an opportunity as like a holy shit, I can't believe he won, but I honestly don't see it. I think you're right about most people would put him in the 4 spot. I mean, some people picked Randy, a lot of people picked Sammy. You know, I even think that you know, Damien's below. Who's the other guy in this fight?
You have Randy, you have Sammy, you have Trick, and then you have
Trick.
Damien.
I forgot about Trick. Yeah, I think Trick's even more likely than our good buddy.
Don't worry, I forgot about Damien so much. I sat there and turned around and was calling him solo, I think, last night and everything. Of that you could insert 4th mid-carder, I think, there, and it'd be fine. But this is really Randy's been eyeing Cody's belt for the longest time. Now it's not Cody's belt, so it gets interesting. We're in Montreal, so Sammy has super home court advantage. And Trick's kind of been the guy that's been the new guy on the block that's interfered between the two of them. You could almost do this as a triple threat, and I wonder if I'd like that match more.
Maybe. I mean, maybe less clutter. I mean, maybe more direct and kind of trimming it. But I mean, I don't mind. I keep, like you said, Trick. Damien's found a way, and they've kind of kept him in that upper middle, right? So this is a way to remind everybody he's still in the mix, but not quite there. That kind of vibe for me.
Yeah, well, does a Trick win it? Does a Trick, like, if someone besides Sammy is going to win it, is it a Trick? Because he'll get Uber over with all of the trash getting thrown at him and everything.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's an opportunity there to really kind of put Trick on. You really want to put everyone on notice about Trick Williams. He wins this and, takes the heat that you get by beating Sami Zayn in Montreal. This being the main event tonight, though, I still struggle to think that we're going to go home on that much of a sourpuss note.
I didn't want to pause on a sourpuss note, but I guess I'm going to segue and make sure my heat's still going and everything
Let's
with
go.
all this cold weather here. So I'll be back at it, sir.
Right. Nick checking on the heat, and I'm the one freezing up. But, folks, we are in the main event. Hopefully you can hear me loud and clear, and I'm looking all kind of normal. But the show rolls on. We're having a good one tonight in the main event. Right now, Sami getting chucked into the corner by Trick Williams. We still have the UFC coming up. We are here all week long. We're heading towards the Royal Rumble. More TNA, more AEW, more fun stuff. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. And if you want to support the channel, don't forget, share the link. Go check out the merch store. Get yourself some swag and keep growing this beautiful family. Trick is looking like a star among stars. He looks like he belongs for sure, MDB. Good size, great physique, good energy. He found a confidence being TNA champion that has done nothing but pay dividends for him. As he goes down, Damian, 2 count. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on AAA. I'll put my second screen up. I'll keep one eye. We'll kind of go cross-eyed or split eye. We'll watch the UFC, but we'll keep an eye on AAA and see what's going on there as well. Spaz. All the content, all the time. Ain't nobody doing it like we do it. Do it for Montreal. Do it. If there's ever a city that, Sami almost slipped up, recovered though. Didn't quite do it the way he wanted it, but nice recovery by Sami. Has there ever been a wrestling city that more deserved a good wrestling moment when it comes to Montreal? Like, if anyone deserved a moment where Sami wins and gets to celebrate and do the, yay, we're so happy. I mean, Sami's been close in Montreal before. Of course, past sins in Montreal. Let's give Montreal a good one tonight. Ole. Randy back in. Sami ducks. Reversal. Big elbow. Trick's not ready for the world championship. He goes after for former friend Carmelo Hayes. I agree. I mean, again, I think this is where you bring him in, you push him up, you show everyone like, look, this guy's a star. Then you kind of put him back into like a position like that, Damian, and you give him time to build up. So you might be right. Again, doesn't mean he can't get a title shot to kind of just go, holy shit, but I still don't think they're going to do it. Include Test WWE 2K26 Attitude Era Edition. I don't know if you agree. I mean, I got no problem with Test. I mean, straight up love for Test. I'm voguing. Let's go. Vogue. Watching too much RuPaul, I guess. Son of a bitch. I don't know how to segue in on that one.
I don't know. I'm going to strike a pose, my guy. I am a son of a bitch, but I will strike a pose, my guy. Vogue. But yeah, you're out there bleeding heart for Montreal as a Torontonian. How does that pain you?
In the wrestling realm, I feel like Montreal's got a bad vibe about that. Yeah, horrible. Jose, I wouldn't say it's my forte, buddy. I did it better when I didn't know I did it. Put it that way. That's what she said, too. Pause.
Oh.
Nick's like, what is happening?
Horrible Vogue, AJ.
Sami setting Randy up for the haluva.
Well, yo!
Trick with a leg lariat. 2.
But I was going to say, this match has been, at least from what I've seen, now we've got Priest and Trick involved, but it's been predominantly Sami Randy.
Randy's had a good spot in it. Trick's been done well. I mean, I don't think anyone's kind of had out of place. Now we got Damian kind of up, and there he goes. Wow. Trick dropping Damian on the apron, the guardrail.
Right.
The padded guardrail. He's fine. Walk it off.
Bradley keeping us up to date on even the pre-show for UFC of Alan Silva has gone the distance. The decision is up next.
Dun, dun, dun. There you go. Didn't the main card start? I thought Alan Silva was the first match of the main card, but there you go.
No.
I was wrong.
It is actually. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, why? I thought they were going to go at the hour, right? They're going early.
That would make sense.
Is it
That
condensed?
would make sense.
I wonder if it's a little like they dropped that down into like because a couple of the canceled matches or fights, fucking
yeah. But so then I would still leave 4 for the main card,
right?
Yeah. So that was the first match.
There you go. All right. Well, we'll transition over.
We've crossed over.
Sammy, hello, buddy, Damien. We said Damien.
1, 2. Trick pulls the rest out.
Trick. Crowd booing.
Good on you though, because I didn't even remember Alan Silva on the card. I was like,
yeah,
Josh Allen, Buffalo Bill. My brain was there.
Bradley, was it a good fight? I was expecting a good fucking dust up between those two.
Well, I was expecting the show to start at the top of the hour till we get to the Ron Perlman cold open and shit. These two are just hugging each other out the whole way. And I'm speaking of hugging each other out, Randy dropping Trick again on the table.
Right.
Well, now he's going to do it to Sammy. No honor amongst brothers, I guess.
That's it. Everybody gets one. Handing out backdrops like Oprah.
You got a backdrop. You got a backdrop.
Right? And that crowd getting riled up.
Oh, Nair might have cracked the code out here. If green shirt guy is standing up, we are getting a surprise.
Oh, there you go.
He's the signal. He's the key.
Right? The plant.
Oh, she looks like a plant.
Right? Silva gets the W. Okay. Trick gets another one.
How you fuck up, though, Paramount Plus, your debut, and you already got main card starting before main card? What?
Yeah, I'm really curious as to why the opening fight of the night is popping off at 10-2.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Sammy back in. Blue. Oh, no.
Small package. 1, 2.
Ooh.
Had a Blue Thunder and an RKO dodge there. Into the post.
Randy, it's the post.
Why am I looking for someone in the UFC crowd?
Wait, what?
I don't know. TK just announced Swerve versus Andrade for Dynamite.
Okay. Why? I thought Andrade was fighting Kenny.
That was before he was released and re-signed.
Just erased.
Yeah, it was strike that, reverse it.
Oh, RKO! Oh, no! Sammy holds up, reverses, falls back into the corner.
And up a hallelujah.
Let's go.
We're at the end of the hour. Do it.
Randy's struggling to get to his feet.
Somebody's going to fucking intervene
like
at this point. You've taken too long. Somebody's going to run a crossing route.
Yeah, who's going to hit him in the middle?
RKO! That's who's going to hit him in the middle. And RKO. Trick throws out.
Trick's going to do it. Trick's going to, no way.
Priest got involved. Anyone else remember that Damian Priest is in this match? Me too.
Bro.
They did 10 minutes of fucking wrestling in 2 seconds.
I like it.
Every moment just got hit all in a row.
That was good shit. I thought Trick was going to steal it. I would have fucking been a little bit perturbed. 5 minutes on the clock, folks.
If that. I have Anthony Kiedis and Chris Rock together in the UFC crowd. Who would have thought that would have ever been a fucking pairing?
There's a couple if you've ever heard one.
Yeah. We keep getting those audio cuts from the UFC crowd out there right now.
Right. That's probably when I glitch. Everyone's like, oh, soundboard's glitching them out. Nick
no, you didn't, get caught up on a yum or anything. Oh, we're getting a double drape.
Double dream.
Vintage Randy Orton. Someone had to say it.
Let's go. I love that everything is vintage Randy Orton, right?
Randy Orton is
everything
vintage
else.
Randy Orton at this
Right.
point.
Pre-turbed.
Better than post-turbed, I guess. No pre-turb with these fuckers showing up.
Man, it's been hot and heavy tonight with them.
I swear, we just threw UFC in the fucking title, and all of a sudden the butts come out at night.
Right.
The butts come out at night.
South of heaven.
That's
Trick
right.
again.
1, 2.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Sammy's going to come back and just haluva somebody for a 3.
Right.
Oh, choke slam. Nope, gets out. Sammy back in. Exploder suplex into the turnbuckle.
Big exploder. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. Scared me a couple times, but I think Sammy's going to do it.
Oh, haluva kick, nobody home. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick.
No way.
The last 2 Saturday main events have featured Trick or Oba and now Trick. Ooh, interessante.
The new era.
Who better? Who better than Kanan in Wrestling
shit.
for Life?
Nobody. As right now, Trick gets popped and falls off the top. Sammy meeting him up there, though.
Right. Whoopeth thy Trick. Oh. Sammy had boo-boo face? Did he have boo-boo face?
I don't know, man. I think he had ouchie face.
Razor's Edge?
No way.
Priest? Razor's Edge to Sammy.
Oh, no. Tricks on the
Priest wears this. He's not going to make it out of the arena, my guy. Batten down the hatches.
It's a really good match, though. Really good match. Really pulled us into it,
really
I think.
Great Saturday's main event.
Absolutely. Big kick to the mellow. Haluva to Damien. We knew it was going to be Damien. Yes. Whoa.
They counted a 7 count on this man.
Let's go. Sami Zayn. Let's go. Sammy going to Rumble. Yes. Sammy. Fuck.
Did the moment, like how he got to the end, hit right for you, or was it a little?
Oh, I had no issue.
Well, no, I know we knew that it was gonna be this way, but it didn't build the proper way. I feel like it's like you made me a cheeseburger and you put the tomatoes and the cheese and shit all out of order.
You think? Well, I thought it built perfectly. You had like the several false finishes. You thought Trick was going to steal it a couple times. Then you get, Damien gets distracted by Trick. Haluva kick, out, done, gone. I thought that was I'm all ears to what you think wasn't correct. But I thought it was
been. I was just looking away for half a second and missed the proper finish. But yes, I was making sure our stuff was synced with the other stuff and everything. So I looked away for half a second. Right. And I picked the wrong second to look away.
I think the crowd.
Oh, Drew McIntyre!
Oh, but Sammy moves.
Of course he's gonna usurp the bad man.
Sammy Hogan wins again. And then Sammy foils Drew. So you let everyone go home on a positive. Perfect.
Everybody goes home on a great moment and even then, it's not Drew wails on him. He comes in, he runs in, he gets tossed out, and everybody's still Sami Zayn is the greatest pro wrestler that ever lived in Montreal, Canada.
He's having a night. Everyone feeling good. Everyone doing their thing, and Sammy gets the win. And again, like I said, maybe not enough recently have we had a way to just leave feeling good. And tonight is a good night, great matches, and we all leave in good spirits. The crowd of Montreal is happy. Sammy Drew's great. I'm pumped. And for the MDBs out there, tough titty, babe.
Oh, don't worry. I found someone who's not excited for everything that we had happen tonight. B Hockey saying every last moment of that show was so predictable. A 5-year-old booked it with crayons.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Do you really think it's that? It's the go to bed of don't you even entertain that? You don't know nothing.
I hope Sammy beats Drew, but we all know he's not going to. I think he's a good guy to go against Drew. But again, I don't believe that Sammy's going to be the world champion going into WrestleMania. But I'm going to cheer it the whole way through. So that's enough out of you, sir.
Well, speaking of the whole way through, we've moved, I think, from Saturday's main event to UFC 324 to where we might be at the Rose Namajunas fight right now.
And how about this? It instantly just clicks right into AAA. AAA's logo comes up, then now.
Well, you have it on YouTube, so you're entirely different.
Yeah, but I mean, for a fan base, if you're watching Saturday Main Event, right away it transitions to AAA. So even if you don't know much about AAA and you're feeling good about the wrestling, boom, here we are. Watch this.
If you fell asleep during watching Saturday's Main Event, you might wake up in the middle of AAA and catch the Motor City Machine Guns and think you're watching a replay of Friday Night SmackDown.
Right? You're like, what the fuck? But that's good times. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Saturday Main Event has gone off the air. You can give us your ratings out of 10. Overall, Nick and I are going to talk about it. We're going to break it down. As we do that, we are going to transition into our UFC coverage. I believe Rose is coming up right now. Rose against Silva. So get your predictions in if you want to let us know who you're picking as we continue the fun here tonight. And I scrambled to pull up my UFC stream.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, do you want to keep us covered on the AAA and everything?
That is still up on my secondary screen. So, yeah, we can definitely, keep an eye, kind of one eye out on what's going on.
Yeah, you can be the one-eyed Willie on that. If you want me to find that on a peripheral and everything, I can do that. But right now I got my main screen of UFC.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, you keep us up to date.
Been a minute, my guy. Sammy is always a great chaser. Sammy versus Roman, Sammy versus Gunther.
Yeah, he's a great chaser.
Is that a thing with Cody though? Cody's always great in the chase until he catches what he was searching for.
That's maybe why it's good that Sammy never actually does catch it. It's like a dog chasing a tire. Like he wouldn't know what to do when he got it.
I wouldn't even know what to do if I got him.
Right? Like fuck. So yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think that I love it. I mean, again, it was a nice, happy feeling leaving this show tonight. Sammy gets the win. Sammy looks good. Sammy Drew's a good rivalry. They both, as far as bad guy, good guy, they work so well. And ultimately, at the end of the day, we know we're going to get a good match. Start to finish, I thought Saturday Main Event was a solid show. Fun, entertaining, and good matches, Nick.
Right, and well, the chat has difference of opinions of so a homeless hobo won the 4-way, and then
fuck off.
It would be a 0 out of 10 on account of it being 110% predictable. But Trick was on the show, so that gets 3 points. That man is a star, 3 out of 10. So everything else was predictable. Everything else was null and void. You can't even give some points to AJ Nakamura, which I think knocked it out of the fucking park.
Well, I knew AJ was going to win. I knew AJ was going to win, so the match sucked. What the fuck? What are we doing?
Channel showed up on my doorstep unannounced.
Let's go.
Every result, brother, you could have written in stone. Oh, really?
I mean, it's wrestling. I don't think that. A lot of times when we're going through, sports and shit. It's there's nothing wrong with having a pretty good idea who the outcome was. But Nick and I did a lot of talking tonight, and I watched the chat a lot talk about the possibilities of things going the other way. So to say that it was completely, you can say what you want, in hindsight, but again, it's bullshit.
We circumvented a whole match because of a walk-in brawl.
That's true too. We didn't see that coming.
No.
And I mean, ultimately, again, was Sammy predictable? Yes. But they definitely had us feeling like, oh shit, it might be Trick. Oh shit, it might be Randy. But Sammy got it. So again, again, it is what it is at the end of the day.
Do you have a mini Vikingo, I guess, out there from Spaz?
Mini Vikingo is in the ring. I do believe. Or somebody with a mask on.
Micro Man? 7.5, as I've got Rose taking on Silva right now.
I got Silva coming into the cage, but it's being a little fickle. Yeah, we've been shooting them down all night, Kiwan. Let's go. Someone's trying to get under our skin. Let's go. Let's go. 8.5.
That's how you know you're cooking with peanut oil, when the fucking sex bots and the drones start, coming in like fucking flies and leeches.
Right, 10 out of 10. I'm giving the show an 8.5. I thought it was really strong tonight. I thought it worked all the way through. I don't have an issue with anything that happened on this show. And again, when we talk about the best wrestling, start to finish, those were all good wrestling matches.
No, because one wasn't a match.
Well, there's still, that works unto itself. So, that I thought was really good.
8.25 because you had an angle instead of a match. And I would be right there with you with an 8.5. And it's me of just being ultra nitpicky, literally, pun, nitpicky, of that wasn't a match to start off the show. I wish they do something one way or the other instead of just, if you're going to do even that, have it be a false count anywhere. Have a stip going into it or something.
No, again, we're just getting started, my guy.
I know, but I can debate it. I can debate it, okay? I can debate it. I don't have to agree with you.
I love the fact that it's finally sound like fucking wifey. But you have the fucking, at the end of the day, we're just getting going on Cody and Jacob. I don't mind it. I don't mind that there's not a wrestling match to be had on this one. I thought it was good. It wasn't. I thought at least it was entertaining and it made sense overall. That we are going to get the Cody Jacob match, but make it big, and I think that's what they're trying to do here.
Oh, well, we now might get a triple threat of Drew versus Cody versus Jacob, as I'm 4-42, 41, 40 right now in the first round of Silva taking on Thug Rose, and I cannot bet against Thug Rose in any situation.
Right. It's funny to watch, the ups and downs that she's gone through.
Well, she sat there and been through. She was through the whole McGregor bus situation. It got interesting because she's the one that was in like the back of the bus, but seemed the most scarred by the bus, even though you were peripheral. Of hubby's Pat Berry, she's at times she's like the 11 from Stranger Things of the UFC.
Fair enough. That's too funny. I don't even know what that reference is, but I'll get you.
Neither do I. I just said it.
All right.
First match on AAA. Thug Rose is losing. My bad, guys. I'm getting sick and bedridden. I'm going to watch the show on replay. No need to apologize, Bernard.
Peace and peace.
Yeah, even then, hopefully we'll keep you company. Just hit like the playlist, hit play all, and trust me, we got hours upon hours of content. You can fall asleep and wake up to us yelling at you.
Thousands of hours of content, folks. What's up, Scott? By the way, 5 out of 10, Jim Cornette. That show was not a 5 out of 10. That is fucking nuts. That show was not a 6. That show did not suck. I'm sorry. Again, I'm not trying to defend the company. I don't work there. But for all the fucking wrestling we watch, man, that was not a bad wrestling show. To me, that's just people being nitpicky, not understanding what they're asking for. To me, it is absolutely fucking ridiculous to see Saturday Main Event tonight and go, it wasn't that good. I think that's crazy to me.
We were out here arguing if it's been the best Saturday Night's Main Event that they had. So I don't think the whole worst show ever kind of discussion can even be entertained.
What are we talking about?
It's one of those, why the fuck you lie?
Right? To me, that's craziness. Again, what are you looking for in your wrestling? Would it help if someone bled? Would that make you like it more? If, someone random
No, you sat there and had a match on Saturday's main event tonight with AJ Styles tour. We question if this might be his last match and everything. Then outdid a WrestleMania match. What are we talking about out here? But this is a bad show. This is a bad show, right?
Well, it's like, and again, the sentiment, like, B hockey sentiment is that, well, I knew AJ was going to win, so it's not good. So what? Again, we have expectations, but people talked about what if Nakamura wins, but it didn't happen. The main event, it was up in the air. That to me could have gone anyway, but Sammy should have won in that scenario. And if Sammy didn't win, people would have talked about it. Can you believe that they did this?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, so you can't win. You can't win. It doesn't matter what the fuck they do. Some people just sitting around waiting to gangbang on something.
Whoa, speaking of gangbanging, I think it's all about preference. Felt more like an AEW show tonight.
How?
Isn't that ironic coming from you?
No real storyline. The whole first match became a storyline. Like, are we kidding? Rick was story. Fucking the main event is story. Drew McIntyre showing up with story. How much fucking story do you want? Plus, the matches were good. The fuck are we doing? Seriously, what are we doing?
You even had AJ Nakamura that played into a story that didn't even happen in this company.
That was a great match. It was a really good match. What the fuck do you want? I'm so baffled.
I'm baffled by this mini Vikingo conversation. Is this just Microman with a bull fucking head on him?
No, it's an unmasked mini person. Mini Vikingo.
How can he be unmasked and be mini Vikingo?
Yeah, I'm yeah.
And folks, that is keep track. That is our first Pentagon. What are we doing?
What are we doing
tonight?
Oh yeah, he's going up against Pentagon, I do believe.
What did you just say to me?
Mini Vikingo against Octagon.
So Vikingo versus Penta.
Vikingo versus Penta.
Because he's already mini. How can you be more mini than mini?
Right.
As end of the first round, right now with Rose fight, as I'm getting a fucking Prize Picks ad. Hashtag not sponsored at all.
Yeah, I still got 2 seconds left in the round, so I'm slightly behind you.
Fair enough.
Let's see.
I feel like I have to tap out of the commercials. And yeah, but no, don't worry. Yeah. We're not like some other channels and everything out there that, all of a sudden are offering you a blue chew and want you to fucking gamble your life away on this betting app that's on some fucking Somalian pirate island and everything like that.
Yeah, right now we have Laredo Kid versus Octagon Jr. versus Mini Vikingo. It's Mini Vikingo.
Who is Mini Vikingo? Who does number 2 work? Who does Vikingo work for?
Who does Vikingo work for? Again, this is kind of fun. Mexican luchador performing in Mini Stars division.
Australia. It's the smaller cousin of Australia.
Right.
I'm at 4:53:52. I stopped there. Are you there?
I'm on commercial.
Fuck you.
Okay, now I'm coming behind you. Pause.
I've stopped at 4:52. Let me know when you get 4:52, please.
Not that far off. Let's go. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52.
Oh, fuck, and it jumped. I paused and it jumped. It's all new on this Paramount Plus system and everything.
Right.
I'm in the 4:24:19s.
38, 37. Welcome to the show, folks. 32, 31, 30.
I can't even try and pause because it'll just jump again. So
it's just jumping. All right, fuck it.
Oh no, I paused and it jumped 15 seconds, my guy.
This whole streaming shit has become a nightmare. There's too many apps, there's too many, some things work, some things don't.
Well, I'm trying to remember I have a subscription here. This is the platform there. Everyone's out here fucking Pepe Sylvia. I know over here, it goes over there. We could end up, honestly, at this rate to where Netflix just owns everything. All the platforms are all on Netflix.
Right.
I'm with KJ's time zone. There you go.
Okay, there you go. Nick's just going to react about 6 seconds before we do.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it might be delayed, so I might be on par with y'all. So
Right.
brain damage. She'll do that, but
don't go chasing streamer falls. Streamer falls.
Even then, now it's their debut on Paramount Plus. So I'll take a minor hiccup than having to pay an extra $80 to watch it on ESPN.
Deal, right? Absolute deal.
Old Rose taking Silva down, working her into the cage here. That's the thing is, Rose is just going to grind the fuck out of you. She is the G.I. Jane. This is my rifle. This is my gun.
Silva's showing her strength, though, pushing right back. Oh. Nice scramble.
The Extreme went to see the Wizard of Oz.
What?
I don't know. I just read the thing.
Right? What does that even mean? Were you off to see the Wizard?
I'm not off to see the Wizard. Are you off to see the Wizard?
Right. Grind on me. Pause on that.
There ain't nothing wrong with a little.
Hello.
Whoa, now.
Whoa.
Idris Elba, is that you?
Idris. It'd be Idris.
It'd be interesting if that was Idris.
Right.
I got Mecha Wolf on my screen. You got the luchadors. I got Silva right now working over Rose.
Yeah, Rose with a takedown on top, right?
Yeah, but she's body triangled up and everything. She's just trying to pretty much get out of Silva's body control on all of this.
Dr. Wagner Jr. coming out to defend his Latin American championship.
Maddie, dude, that was a good Saturday's main event.
Yeah, man.
Hence the reintegration, the reinnovation, right. I would say debatable number one.
Yeah, I mean, we can circle back to this conversation. Again, I'm struggling. I really think this was a good wrestling show. I really don't know. Am I being too light on it? Am I overlooking?
No. I think it's just, I don't know where there's a lot of fault to be found with it.
Right.
Honestly.
Yeah, I don't see it. And maybe again, like I said, maybe I'm putting blinders on, but I just don't see it.
Oh, the vitamins are vitamin tonight.
They
all the vitamins.
Let's go.
I got Rose and Silva fighting right now. Rose in control as Geek Box, everybody's second favorite box out there. First Saturday night main event I've enjoyed from start to finish like that. That AJ versus Shinsuke. Now WWE has 11 months to try and top that. Or do they have a week?
They might not have 11 months at all, so we'll see how it goes. But match-wise, I see what you're saying. I mean, this is a nice bar to set. That was a really good match.
Yeah, and I'm halfway thinking. I'm halfway
thinking.
I ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. But that was a really good show. That's your first kind of big pay-per-view-y presence in January. Now you got 11 months to do better than that. I took it more as, I don't know if we're going to get 11 months of an AJ Styles.
No, I don't think so either.
You might be getting a week or so of that. Might have been your last moment. Drink it in.
Yeah, we might be at the, like I said, the end of the road, my guy.
Now, so we've come to the end of the road.
But yeah, no, I mean, 100%. I mean, it's a bar that's set early. We're in January still. And AJ Shinsuke was a great match. It had a nostalgia feel to it, a familiarity to it. And I think we were all in for it, man. We really were.
Yeah, well, and how many people? We've had one or two that have said, I wasn't a fan of Saturday Night's main event. But then we got back-to-back soliloquy paragraph comments of that was a really good Saturday's main event. And when people will learn that predictable doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Exactly, J1. This man done sat from our learning tree out here with this of
Well, Nick, like how many times have we said it? Like, you know that eventually Superman's gonna win. You know eventually Spider-Man's gonna find a way. You know eventually the Avengers are gonna figure it out. But it doesn't make the movie shit. We know how it's gonna turn out. We expect it.
The reason why Infinity War meant so much is because Thanos won at the end because it wasn't the predictable regular outcome.
Now we need to get back.
Yeah.
So I got
you had Drew win, so you're gonna get a few of those. And even then, they weren't bad matches that led to it. Like AJ versus Nakamura was phenomenal. Pun intended.
True.
You started off, even though I didn't like that, you just had a walk-in brawl. But like you kind of said, and I'll give you credit for it, that's going to set up everything now at this point. They did more in that moment and that whole walk-in brawl segment than a match would have done.
I think so. I mean, again, I feel like because Cody Jacobs should be such a big deal, I feel like the match didn't have a whole lot of heat going into it. But I think you had the opportunity here now that, holy shit, these guys are trying to tear each other apart. And Drew's just a menace.
Now, where's Drew's kind of what front does he have to face first?
He might get both at the same time, which I again could be the situation, right? Plus, you guys still got Sammy. So does Sammy fight Drew, lose next week, and then going into Chamber, it's Jacob and Cody? It is like, what happens here? How does this all play out?
You do the Elimination Chamber, and it's Drew's title on the line, and it's him. You've got Cody in a pod, Jacob in a pod, Sammy in a pod, Trick in a pod, Randy in a pod, pick a pod, two P's in a pod, all of that.
Well, if you have Roman win the Rumble, like you know, if Roman wins the Rumble, does he challenge Punk?
That's where I've seen people kind of start to lean.
So then you look at the idea that, okay, so does, you know, Cody or Jacob win the Elimination Chamber and challenge Drew? Do you run it that way? Jacob Drew's a main event WrestleMania match. I'm good with that.
Cody, Jacob, Drew, WrestleMania main event.
John Jingleheimer Smith.
His name is my name too. Whenever we go out, the people always shout, there goes John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Da 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 da.
What's up with I don't know, man. I wish I had an answer for you, Dale. We are getting bombed.
That's how you know when you're cooking with the peanut oil is when, you know, you're attracting the fireflies. Catching flies.
Right. Crazy. I haven't seen it this bad maybe ever. Like this consistent in one night.
Like I said, you throw a UFC out there because now we dipped our toe, not just in the wrestling pool. You throw it into the UFC. Now you got all them extra foreign entities.
Right. For those watching AAA, Mecha Wolf is taking on Dr. Wagner. So, folks, if you are tuning into this channel and you aren't, you know, somebody that's been around for quite a while, we are currently watching the UFC. We have one eye on the AAA that's on right now, and we just finished watching Saturday Night Main Event. We're coming back all week long for all your favorite wrestling. We'll watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. So, again, be a friend, tell a friend, and we are even loved by the bots.
Yeah. They're out there trying to spread their love with you as now I'm trying to find on the tubes of you.
Wow.
To pull up that AAA as well. There we go.
Right. Silva on top.
I don't have anywhere near that. I got 10 seconds left in round 3. So we got the end of the fight here.
27 seconds left. 25.
I'm down to the nittiest to gritties.
22, 21.
Oh, you're a whole good bit.
Oh no.
I got Wagner Jr. celebrating, and I got Rose, and this could be a split decision though, because Rose controlled a good presence, had a good,
It was
you
a
know,
really fucking
had most of the control of the fight and everything, but she did spend almost a
yeah.
whole round on her back.
Yeah, a little bit of an underwhelming battle. I wanted a little more out of this fight, but back and forth. I might have to try and refresh my shit.
You're
But
good. You do what you need to do, my guy. We already planned.
right, watching UFC. So yeah, right now we got it all, folks. We're watching as much as we can. As I'm getting a graphic and an ad, Penta going back to AAA for some fun. So again, I mean, I would argue that WWE's done well with AAA to this point. I think they've put them on a plateau and a platform they haven't really been on before. So it's good for AAA. But Penta with a sit down, and we're going to get the decision to this one. I will return in a moment.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Well,
Drive
because
minute.
Penta's got to make good because he had the injury scare, so he missed out with a tag match with his brother. As I miss out with my brother as KJ taking a pause for the cause. As yes, we're getting a decision on Rose's match, but yeah, Penta getting interviewed right now. 3 rounds on the judges' scorecard decision. Monster action. Well, right now it's been mostly me catching them on this end, but yeah, catching them a bit before they come out here. But Silva picking up the win. Interessante. And I wonder, and I don't want to sound rude with this, is they're booing. They are booing. Does Rose hang this up? Because Rose is kind of that kind of fighter of, if you ain't competing for the best, then maybe you hang it up. And she's been there for a minute. I'm just getting worrisome. Penta, how was last year bad? So yeah, they're still talking to Penta. So I got Spanish on Spanish or Spanish on Portuguese right now. Sorry. But Penta needs to still pair up with his brother. We still need the Lucha Bros going on. On Discord, there's a UFC section. What? Thank you for your announcement of yes, and we're watching UFC. Was there something supposed to be more than that? I don't know. Motor City Machine Guns in action next in a fatal 4-way. Fair enough. Oh, they aren't getting used on Friday Night SmackDown. Should the Motor City Machine Guns have been put back on loan to a TNA of use them, get some hype, get some value, get some, little bit of momentum, get some traction for you, help you out with that and everything. Rose been on a losing streak. That's the thing is I've been struggling, especially now with like the $80, $90 fucking pay-per-views and they fucking sporadically. And you really would be buying for one match that you'd want to fight. One match that you want to fight. One fight that you'd want to watch. But that no, this is their big debut. They got to show up and show out. Yeah, I'm surprised. Even a little bit of paying attention to that fight, I'm surprised Rose lost. And unanimous. Robert Kraft, boo. Lucha Bros win the tag bouts at Mania. You're welcome. You gotta do some quick building then if you're gonna have them do that and be a thing of what are they gonna do? They're gonna fight the Usos there. You better start at least putting them together now a little bit. Nick meant to say one fight that you want to watch. You want to match? Christ, I can't even say what I was trying to say. What I was allegedly trying to say. Hey, by the way, hit like, share, and subscribe as I got Acosta out there backstage. As again, Apollo Crews. Hey, how you doing? Apollo out there in AAA, NXT. Hey, what do you say? And now I know a lot of people. Oh, well, so many talents go to this company and go to that company and everything. But where else do you want companies to go? There's to talent to go. There's only so many companies to be had. As we go to commercial on UFC before we get Acosta versus Lewis, we're still sitting down with Penta 1996 DQ. Brandon out there on Twitch. And again, be a friend, tell a friend. We just passed the 8K. Finally, officially seems to be holding on YouTube. And we're at 155. We're getting ever so close to that 200 on Twitch as well. So again, be a friend, tell a friend. You can double dip, honey dip, and watch us on both of them. You got multiple devices, watch us on multiple platforms. But you butcher the line once again. Well, what else is new? I'm a good butcher. I'll give you a nice little filet mignon. Iguana backstage on AAA. Dale, what up? What up? Bernard, they should unite the tag titles at Mania in a kick-ass ladder match. Motor City, Usos, Lucha Bros, and Fraxium. Sounds like the TLC match that they did last year, the night before or the night after Mania. I know KJ's been very much the big advocate of just you're not doing tag team wrestling well enough to have it split across two brands. So just unify them and call it good. I'm starting to get a little bit closer to that way with it. I know we have new champs from last night of Solo and Tomatonga. The MFT is new tag champs after the Wyatts. But it's a little so much of just factions, and they have them and they don't do much with them, and they just kind of hold them and they sit with them. That there's been better matches for challengers for the belt than there have been for matches for the belts. I'm getting there of just unify. As we're previewing UFC 325, and I got Mr. Iguana's got his own special referee outfit, his referee shirt. As we got the clowns combrate for Esquinis pon los campeones and para. I feel like I'm saying a fucking spell in Harry Potter or something. No, monos poteris pontificus. I'm reading the fucking Bible in Latin out here, trying to terribly get through the fatal four-way for the tag belts. But yes, we're getting La Herrera taking on Lola Vice with Mr. Iguana as the special guest referee. Nick Sutton, yeah, that's why I stopped. In nome de Patria e Filii e Spiritus Sancti out there. Yeah, I ain't doing well with any bit of Spanish or anything out here. But I got a Derek Lewis video package right now. Mr. Iguana, yes. Got you. Got Bernard. No. Don't you do that. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby out there. Uh-oh. I'm just doing a terrible impression of trying to read Spanish. As we got tag teams coming out right now. But yeah. Derek Lewis is about to be out here. And this might be, again, any sort of time you got a heavyweight fight, especially with a guy like Derek Lewis, who is a heavy-handed motherfucker out there of this is going to be knockout or referee stoppage, I feel. This ain't going to be, this might go somehow decision. This ain't going to be, tap out submission. This is, you've got heavy-handed dudes, and especially Derek Lewis, who I don't even know if Derek Lewis at this point could be, would be, wants to be world champion, or he just wants to be out there and knock motherfuckers out, because that's kind of all he does. But yeah, I've got him winning for sure, and he is the best post-fight interview of all time. Title new. Who be you? Scooby Doo. What be you? Lewis is one of my favorite fighters. My balls are hot. This man sat there and turned around and dropped his whole drawers in the middle of a fucking interview. Nigga sounding like a crash out speaking spell Spanish version. There you go. Yeah. I almost struggled more to say that than I did to say the Spanish. Nick, again, I hope the song I sent you on Twitter earlier today made you feel better. Christian, I don't know what you sent me, but I'm assuming it was probably Living La Vida Loca by Ricky Martin with, black cats and voodoo dolls. He needs to bring his ass to WWE. Yeah, honestly, well, you got, speaking of great entertainment value and black cats and voodoo dolls.
Black cats and voodoo dolls.
Yeah. How are you, sir?
I'm well, sir. Rolling on as a lot of people booed the decision. Rose takes an L, so some people not happy with that outcome. But this next one should be a banger. I got MCMG coming out on AAA, by the way, yeah, I mean the WWE presence strong in AAA.
Yeah, well, is it a nice little bit of, hey, we're not using them. It's going to be more beneficial to us giving you to them
Right.
than it is, us trying to force them into a situation over here.
Yeah, put them in a position to shine. Keep them busy. Keep them relevant, right? Psycho Clown and Bacano taking on Motor City Machine Guns and Tokyo Bad Boys and NGD. So again, this is a match that's going to be full octane. It's going to show off what these teams can do. And again, if you were watching the Saturday main event and now you can transition into this on free YouTube, it gives you really, again, more content, more fun, and a completely different vibe.
This is the true definition of Saturday Night's All Right for a Fight. We've gone from Saturday Night's Main Event to UFC to we've got AAA out there. We got all the fighting, we got all the action. And now, granted, should you have let TNA maybe have Motor City? You can have that. That even what I'm mad at.
Maybe, but AAA's, I mean, again, we'll see how long they're even there, right?
One they own, one the other, the internet tells you they own.
Right. But folks, let us know out there who you taking, as this one's getting ready to go. Should be a very interesting matchup for the AAA tag team titles.
Well, and we've also got Derek Lewis out there. How are you feeling about this man that's just heavy-handed and heavy swinging?
Yeah, I mean, what a character. What a guy, so laid back. He's like if Rick Ross was a UFC fighter.
Oh.
Yeah, right. Like that's a big son of a bitch. But Waldo can bang. So I mean, we're gonna look to see if this one ends pretty quick. If it gets wrapped up pretty fast.
You almost don't expect any heavyweight bout to go past a round and a half.
Right.
Like 3 rounds feels like it's just kind of a little ancillary at times because you should just be swinging for the fences.
Right. 55% of the chat taking Lewis, which makes sense.
Jose, are you covering the Australian Open now? Dude, crikey.
Coming next week, Antique Roadshow watch along.
We've teased it. We've
teased it for a long time.
We almost teased it for like a year. I think we almost need to do at least a members only Antique Roadshow. If we can find a way and let everybody have a whole episode, we just do critique to the Antique Roadshow.
I'm in. All right, another poll going up. But I'm in commercials right now, Nick.
I'm in a commercial, and I got Psycho Clown and Not Blake Christian wrestling in the ring. This dude looks like if Blake Christian and Ace Austin had a child. Ginger Austin right there. Yeah, I got Shelly and Luchador. Insert name here.
Right. As I get a picture-in-picture ad. I mean, is this the downfall of going to Paramount Plus? Is ad heavy? And now is the UFC feeling the ad heavy spots? Like
No. Well,
we're getting
you mean the company that had to dial back how many sponsors their own fighters and everything needed to have?
Doing picture-in-picture commercials during the walkout.
I don't care.
I'm just saying, is that a byproduct?
I saved $80. I don't care. You can have your commercials. Save me money.
I don't want to hear the commercial. I want to hear the walkout song. God damn it!
Oh, so you can just dial up Rick Ross. Every day I'm hustling. Yeah, I did it for you. As we're getting, see, they've got the whole overlay of Bud Light very much back in Derek Lewis. The canvases, advertisements, the ring post.
I know, but this is where it's funny because
this is the place where advertisement lives.
When I see people on the internet complaining about like advertising in wrestling, I'm like, are we for reals? Like, it's all over the place. Baseball, all the walls have ads. Hockey, the boards have ads.
We live in idiocracy, and the more sooner we admit it and acknowledge it, the better we can fix it and adjust it.
Right? Shocking. It's just funny, right? The side of it of like literally, like as we got the guy kind of bouncing around the octagon getting ready. We got an ad up. That's new.
But it has protein. But it has electrolytes.
Right. Hashtag you fool apparently is Jose's vibe tonight. You fool. Psycho Clown to the win. Is it possible we could get the next House of Glory show? Again, we'll see what they're scheduling. I know they were doing a lot of Thursday, Fridays. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Wrestling Revolver, we did them recently, and it wasn't the greatest of shows. I mean, I feel like some of the indie companies were doing really well and maybe diluted themselves a little bit.
Cannibalized a little bit. Or just got swallowed up. And it also depends on just scheduling and time-wise and everything, respectfully, more than anything. As we are underway, I got 4:54, 53. We good?
No, I'm right now. I got the bell is about to go now.
Oh, I'm going to try one more time. I'm at 4:51, 4:41,
55,
4:41,
53, 52. Holy shit. 49.
I'm going to tell you this is going to go once I hit play.
47, 45, 43, 42, 41, 40.
And I'm at 4:23 the second I hit play. So
Jesus Christ.
I got no help for you. I offer you no aid, sir.
That's all we can do. I'm on the Canadian wavelengths. I'll cheer after you cheer. I can't speed it up. I'm stuck.
And I can't slow it down. Oh, Lewis with the big. This is the thing, though, too, especially with a guy like Derek Lewis. He's not Fabricio Verdum or anything that's like, I'm a big guy, but I might still try and grapple with you and take you down. No, this is just your two uncles just swinging.
Oh, this might not be a long fight, guys.
What the preview? Let's bring it through in 3D too. They ain't booked me for a long time.
And listen, this is not a Waldo that's hard to find. Waldo, a big man.
I didn't even know his name was Waldo.
I hope it is.
I've been calling him Acosta and everything.
Jokes.
See, this though is again where you got a little big head kick, but at times you almost don't like to see what the big boys, the heavyweights and everything, to where they just do that big feeling out. It's like, all right, somebody swing on somebody.
That's the one thing about the heavyweight fights. They're either fantastic or fucking miserable. There is no middle ground.
No in between.
Yeah. And again, big guys, big power. A lot of the late fights get sloppy. Looks like two slugs trying to have it out. It's fucking hilarious.
They just be fucking.
Just. Stupid.
I was letting off. We can say it. We can get away with it.
It's late. I don't know.
Yeah,
Who's even
the
watching?
freaks come out at night. The slugs come out at night.
Both men kind of feeling each other out still. I know I'm a few seconds behind, but
You're fine.
not much has happened.
Yeah, this has been a test. You know, like we could just be doing this all stream, and this is what they've been doing the whole fucking fight.
Yeah. Sometimes when two guys really respect each other's power, it makes for not the best of fights. And you get two guys that just like are just, I don't want to get caught with that one, and I know
well, especially in the first round, but you forget that there's 5-minute rounds and everything. Yeah. Of now, you might get round 2 midway, round 3 of they just start, fuck it, just go unhinged.
Yeah, let's go. A nice right, a soft right from Lewis on my end, a little bit behind you.
Oh, you're good.
The clown down backstage. Oh no, the clown is down.
Well, I don't know. You're up there saying you're soft in my back door, so I don't know about that.
What the hell you say? Gee Willikers.
Jolly G. Willikers, Batman.
Oh, catches the foot.
Lewis is looking like me trying to get up out of bed in the morning. Oh, just fuck.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, no. I'm just relating to Derek Lewis because that man just on his back, just like, fuck it, just let me get up,
right?
Like,
where are my slippers? Where are my slippers?
Where are my slippers? Where my rollback? Where my sweatpants?
Ref standing them up pretty quick though. I'm happy about that. Let's go. Let's throw, boys. Not much time left in the round.
Someone make some contact with somebody, please. Will someone do something here?
Swing away.
Oh. That's the thing is respect, like you said, with the heavyweights. Sledgehammers throwing sledgehammers.
Yeah.
Will someone hit somebody, please?
Ooh. Lewis is probably going to steal the first round just by being a little more aggressive.
No.
I think. So we'll see how the second round goes. Am I wrong?
No, you can go where you want to go. I'd almost give it to Waldo.
You can go the wrong way, KJ.
No, you can go this way. You can go with this. You can go with that.
You think Waldo stole that round? I mean, it's 50-50.
Octagon control. It's flip a fucking coin with that, though. That's really the thing is that just got bland and got drawn out of you. Right. Now you're getting into octagon control and who had control of this man on his back when he would just flop like a fucking turtle. Right. Like, flip a coin. Either way is right. No one wins that. Can I give it an 8-8? Can I give it nobody wins either round?
Right. Yeah. 9-9.
Yeah, everybody gets a point reduced.
Right. As if for anyone curious about the AAA match, it is fucking full steam ahead. They are going full out. And I got Chris Sabin getting a 2 count.
Yeah, we've got more action in AAA than we do in the UFC right now.
But we'll see if they come out swinging in the second round. All right, we kind of got our range. Someone's got to push the envelope a little here.
Yeah, but remember, he's already sweaty as a motherfucker.
Right?
Like I'm waiting for him to just come out and get interviewed and be like, "My balls are." Right. Like he's just gonna. He already looks gassed, and we're. Yeah. Like 10 seconds into round 2.
Just dripping, but here we go.
But he's that old school brawler,
just
big country Roy Nelson and everything that you would see that's built like a fucking mobile home, but could just swing from the heavens.
He gives me George Foreman vibes.
In later years when he was selling and everything.
But just big and clunky and just heavy.
Yeah, that big swole head, not old school Ali Foreman vibes.
Right. And just a pair of hammers on him that just swinging. Look, here we go. Oh, I think he got clipped a little bit though. Coming in, Waldo might have got him there.
Quit calling him Waldo. It throws me off.
It's so easy than saying, like, much easier than saying Cortez Acosta.
Just say Acosta. He's being right now. Derek Lewis is being accosted by Acosta.
Couple leg kicks. How we doing out there, folks? How you doing on Saturday night? I still see 50 people hanging out with us, 56 as I speak. Be a friend, tell a friend, take our link, drop it in Discords, drop it in MySpaces, drop it in Yahoo chats, drop it everywhere you can think to drop it. Let everyone know about the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's see how many people can hang out with us as we watch the UFC here tonight. But yeah, we are rolling. We just came off Saturday night main event. We've already been live for over 3 hours. And again, we got more wrestling coming your way, folks. And fighting. And football.
We just aimed for Saturday's main event and the UFC, which even that was an extra and now we've even slightly halfway peripherally added AAA into this whole algorithm Pythagorean theorem too.
On the fly, my guy.
Well, right now Derek Lewis looking like he's fighting with his fly fucking down. He looks so much, and like I said, I love me some Derek Lewis. He looks like I am fighting to get through this. Oh, please, Lord. You're either going to walk into where I can knock you out, or please let this 3 rounds end fucking fast.
Yeah, Acosta's had the inside for quite a while. I mean, again, not much happening. I'd like to see Acosta be a little more aggressive with Lewis having his back up against Cage. Big swinging left. Acosta waves it off, though.
But
it ain't nothing.
Yo, he just got that man and just dropped him. He's going to end this.
No way.
Acosta just wailing away on Derek Lewis. This is going to be over. Referee stoppage. Fight over.
Well, Lewis looks gassed. Lewis looks outright out of it. What was
That's literally what I was saying right before this man literally got, flicked on the frenulum out there, just a little chin flick, and ends it.
What the hell? What an insane turnaround. Did Derek?
No, I think this is Derek Lewis might be done here because that. I honestly, he didn't look like he prepared or whatever. Like, I understand he's the Black Mamba, Black Snake Moan, all that shit out there. But this man just was dripping grease and dripping piece and chicken grease the whole fucking time during that, just sweating and can look gassed, just walk through everything, gets barely touched and gets put out there.
Just starched. But like again, the downfall is just
in music.
What's that?
No, Jose calling it flick chin music.
Flick chin music. Oh, I don't want to make light of it. Lewis, absolute OG, but just that's cheeky. He popped him right in the fucking ear, like the side of the jaw. It was such a cheeky just said.
Like I said, it was just literally if I did this.
Yeah.
It's flick. That's why it's flick chin music of just I did this,
funny.
And you just fell the fuck over and gave up. And you said it. We were both talking about it. He goes so gassed. There was nothing in that tank.
Arms down, just loopy, kind of throwing. He looked spent. And again, maybe that's part of it. He, wide mouth breathing and popped in the side of the face, and just caught him in like the perfect little spot. So there you go. Down he went. Big win for Waldo.
Okay, where's Waldo? Can you see me now? Can you see me now?
I'm seeing 3 of y'all. What is happening?
I got hit by all 3 of y'all. No, just start doing the Chris Tucker. All right, which one of y'all hit me?
AAA ended early. No, AAA is
no, it did end.
It did end a couple minutes early. They were like out. No commercials. So 55 minutes, we're done. So again, now we are focused on UFC. Shocking. Lewis takes the L.
Yeah, just with a flick of the wrist.
Crazy. And we're getting into the nitty-gritty because we already had one card on the pre-show, which is kind of strange. But Dana White booking like Tony Khan.
Well, I don't know. Do they turn around and they do one of those to where they throw a dart match that, we didn't see, and they throw that to fill up some time here and everything? Because think about it, if this is their debut on Paramount,
Yep.
and we might end this in an hour and a half. What are you talking about?
It's quick time, unless they do one of those like filler fights. But unless I got the order wrong, we got 2 left.
Yeah, we got Sean, and then we got Patty the Batty.
That's it. Let's go. The eye patch is a lot. There you go. Waldo's got an eye patch. Now he can't find him.
Scooby-Doo. Did Lewis just dive in real time? Actually, that's not a bad kind of little claim there, Dustin.
Right.
Mark. Was that a JOB? Did we see more pro wrestling than we saw in pro wrestling?
Maybe for sure. Absolutely. As we are getting the post-fight interview, Nick, for the last few UFCs that I've caught, I love the guy, but I can't get over just Joe Rogan looks so funny to me nowadays. Like he is all chest, no waist. Like he's just this little fucking jacked up man, but it's all like he overworked on his abs. Like
poor chest, no waist.
Am I the only one? Am I the only one that sees this? He looks
everyone's noticed since the Fight Factory.
It's like he turned his chest upside down. He's got
everyone's known since Fear Factor this man was a human thumb.
No, but I feel like the last couple of years with this whole like workout thing, his thumb is swollen.
That elk meat, my guy. Elk meat and fucking what's the fucking supplement shit that he always pitches and everything? Hashtag not sponsored. We're never going to be sponsored by his sponsors.
AG1?
Well, there's the fucking brain thing that he always pitches.
Now, Joe has the eye patch on. Holly Madison in the house.
Colby Covington.
We got 2 left, but they're both 5 rounds. Facts, but let's hope they
are they both? Are they both? Because I thought that still do you do the co-main is still a 3 rounds, or do you do are they both 5 rounds? Well, one's the 5 rounds because it's a title match, and normally whether it's a title match or not, you have the main event that's 5 rounds.
Are they calling it? Yeah, unless they did like the whole it's a marquee match, we're going to give it 5. But are they both 5?
I think they're 3 because we've got Sean O'Malley versus. I'm going to try and say this man's name and not get us canceled, but it's Sum Yong-dong. Taking on Sugar Sean O'Malley.
My nickname in high school.
What?
Because it's all like none of them are really championship fights, so no belts.
No, this is Gaethje versus Patty's for the interim.
Right? Yeah, okay, fair enough. And then Sean's not. That's it.
You always have the main event or the title fight is 5 rounds. So that's why I'm intrigued on if the co-main would be 5 rounds. I think that's
what it is. If you're a main event, you're 5, so the co-main gets in on a technicality by proxy.
But yeah, Sugar Sean out there at one point. This is interesting though. You have at one point who was the social media darling for the UFC for the longest time, Sugar Sean, on the same card with who's the new internet, or kind of the new internet darling, the new Conor McGregor a little bit. Patty. Go ahead.
I agree with you. I agree. But Patty kills me. Patty doesn't have the same zing that some of the other like mouthy UFC fighters have. But he's like one of the Beatles, so it's hard. He's insulting people.
From Liverpool, mate. From Liverpool.
Mellow. Like, I'm going to fuck him up. I'm going to fuck him up.
Yeah, but he's also out there doing eating competitions, coming in looking bigger and huskier than us before he cuts weight to fight.
He's got his hair in his face, and he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna beat him like I've never beat him before. Like you're like he's so like mellow about it. Like how many joints did you smoke before the fucking press conference?
No, I think he's up there of he gets to me compared a lot to Connor, except Connor had more of
He's
that
like English
knockout
Connor.
power, but
Yeah. He just
Patty
doesn't
also
have
will
that
tap
Irish
somebody out. Like
fire.
I'm calling Gaethje taps in round 3.
You're saying Gaethje taps in 3.
Yes.
I want to see Patty clip him. I
don't think Patty's got hands like that. Like he's one of those I will work you down, but he's not one of those, like I said, like a Connor that can have a knockout blow.
Stoppage in 2.
If it's a stoppage, I'd almost give it more to Gaethje. If it's an actual knockout, I'd almost give it more to heavy hands Gaethje than I would. I think Patty wins by tap out.
Okay, that's fair.
Who you got though for this young? You got Sun Young Dong, or you got Sugar Sean O'Malley? And I swear to Jesus, that's his Sun Young Dong. That's his name. I didn't make it up. I'm just reading what is written.
I mean, just reading, folks. Just reading. Smash that like button. Let's go. Sean O'Malley needs a win. Needs to do good here. He's got to look good. He's in tough. But I'm going to say Sean pulls this one out.
But is he really? I mean, he's still Sean O'Malley. He's still number 3 right now in the division. He was the guy for the moment. He was the guy before even Patty a little bit and all that. And then he just didn't follow through, didn't finish through. If UFC keeps wanting to find the new Connor, and I think we've got both of them in now, the co-main and the main.
Right.
Because you've got the two eccentric personalities that throw hands.
Yeah, and you did notice, I mean, a little more of a humble Sean going into this one. A little more of, I just need a good showing. I just really want to work hard. I really want to do it. Not as zippy and as fiery as he once was. So we'll see if he can heat back up and kind of get that swagger back. But he was definitely a little more humble walking into this one.
Now you're just making me think of that Jay-Z. Oh, nah. I guess I got my swagger back.
Let's go. All right, I'll be right back, sir, before the start.
There you go. Christian Bernard, what's wrong with Stop and Stare? That song got me through the difficult times in my life. What? I don't even know how we got on that. That's a fucking transition if I've ever even seen one. Did y'all catch any of AAA tonight? Yes, we did. They need to move it off of Saturday. Too much competition. Well, yes and no, but also this was the peak prime time of everything's colliding. Technically, I mean, did we even actually have a collision tonight? Or was that just, delayed because of, snowstorms? But we still had Sunday's main event, which was great. We did have AAA. We've got the UFC. You can't fully predict of something's going to happen this way every week. So you move an entire show because of 1 week or 2 weeks. If that was the case, then fucking Collision would be all but dead at this point with how much they've had to move it to Thursdays and all of that. So I agree to a minor extent with what you're even saying, but yeah, you can't fully blame with the one time you have an uber stacked Saturday is the time that they have a AAA show. Nick, did you see Hobbs is debuting as the long lost son of Mark Henry and Mae Young? No, I did not see that, but I did see that he's debuting with his son's name with Royce, and everybody once the internet found out that his kid's name is Royce, and that's why he wanted Royce Keys as his name. Everybody shut the fuck up real quick. So yeah, no, I get the joke, Chris, but yeah, does Hobbs or Oba or even a Keanu Carver, say words, please, brain work, show up anything in the Rumble? Are they also not almost like a Pokemon evolution? Someone make me a Pokemon evolution tree or Pokemon cards. Why did I turn into Donald? But I did. Of Keanu Carver, you could do Christ. I'm like Keanu Carver or Swerve, Keanu Carver, Oba. That's an evolution, or even just kidding. Oba, Hobbs, and Carver. That's a fucking big kaiju, big battle right there. But I've got Young Dong. I please have a nickname that I can call you besides that. Coming out right now. Pokemon. Yes, there was a collision tonight. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can tell so many people watched it because we didn't talk about it and no one in the chat talked about it. So I'm sure it was thoroughly entertaining. The biggest rumor I saw about Collision tonight, if it actually aired, was about Andrade taking off his shirt, taking off his pants, and pointing out how he doesn't have a ring on his finger while he was, hanging out with a female fan in the audience. So if that's the highlight of the show, we'll see. So I'm thinking Sammy loses at Rumble and goes on a year of redemption till WrestleMania, till next year in Saudi. And then who's he going to face next year in Saudi? But wait, there's more. Then Then he faces Roman. Then he faces Cody. Sometimes when you kick a story down, when you kick a can down the fucking lane, it don't work quite the same once you've already kicked it. That makes any bit of sense. Sometimes you got to go with what you got because you ain't going to get it back again. So they've got WWE at this point is now to where everything seems really up in the air. I know everybody likes to shit on, especially because of Unreal. They don't know what they're doing creative. They don't know Road Dogg, especially Lost in the Mist and the Abyss. But if everything keeps a little bit of that suspense of, but what if? Oh, holy shit, they might. I don't think they would, but what if they do? That's when it gets interesting. That's when it gets really, when you find that stroke again. Pause. Dong is a Faber guy. Uriah Faber? Shit, that's actually a name I haven't heard in a fucking hot minute. He's a guy that the WEC, anyone remember the WEC? If you haven't, go back and watch that because that used to be like UFC's NXT, and you got Carlos Condit, you got fucking Cowboy Cerrone, Benson Henderson, Uriah Faber, you got so many. That was fucking UFC Black and Gold was WEC, but yeah, I didn't know Sung Yong Dong out there training with Uriah Faber. I don't know why I just marked out about the WEC, but yeah, I'm telling you, you can find it. It used to be on one of those on like sci-fi or some shit or whatever. Do you know what I'm even talking about, sir? Hi, welcome back.
Speaking of sci-fi and some shit.
Yeah.
Right? Say you are.
Yeah, so see, Sean knows what I'm talking about with the WEC. Do you ever remember watching any of the WEC?
Yes, vaguely. Like I remember Faber for sure.
Yeah. Well, then you had Benson Henderson, you had Cowboy. That's where a lot of it was your NXT. It's where your lighter divisions found their way into the NXT was the WEC.
Facts. Yes.
I'm gonna go fucking. You know what? I'm gonna go fucking fact check and go triple check and save playlist to watch this after this. I'll be back.
Right.
Sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we roll through. Here comes O'Malley. Let's go. How you feeling out there on a Saturday night? How you doing? How's your weekend going? Pride Fighting Championship was big for a long time. Again, there's actually a couple really good documentaries out there. Kind of gets into Pride and the rivalries and the Yakuza and all the fun stuff. So I recommend look that shit up. The Rascals' debut match will be against The Crew. Really? On a Collision or on a Dynamite? That's crazy. Are you excited about the Rascals under the circumstance, Damien, or anybody else out there still on the wrestling vibe? Let's go. Let's go. 100%. Doesn't it sound tempting? That's a way to kind of get some relapse fans back into wrestling. Any exploding trees near you? Exploding trees. Only the ones I set on fire, bro. What? It's a thing? Whose trees are exploding?
When it gets so cold out, pressure builds up.
Oh, shit. All right. The Peanut Gallery has informed me that frozen trees with sap get frozen and explode. None in my neighborhood that I know of, but there's a big one in my backyard. I wish it would explode. Fucking blocking the wind all summer. But O'Malley getting into the cage. Did you get your votes in? How are people going? I didn't even put a poll up yet. I'll put up a quick poll, so I'm behind. My caddies didn't let me know I left the poll up. All right. I'm gonna go O'Malley. I just think he has to be a little more desperate. I think he needs it a little more. Maybe I'm wrong. You win some, you dong song. Get your votes in. Who you taking? Who you taking? Who you taking? Port of the fear forecasting the ice storm is exploding trees. So yeah, apparently that's a legit thing that's happening. People's trees are getting so cold they're popping. Yeah. Good Lord. Why is it sparkling? Why is it sparkling? The last fight count as a knockout. I think I'd have to see what the official ruling is, to be honest. It goes down as a knockout TKO. Yeah, I'll give you a knockout on that one. That seems fair. Dun, dun, in the return, wanted to have a random match like Test for Seti. Okay, I'll leave that to you two. Who do you think needs it the win more, Andrade or Swerve? I mean, Andrade needs to make an impression before you lose him all over again as far as people being interested in it. But Swerve's in a weird spot right now. So, I mean, it's a tough match to call. I mean, they both desperately kind of, I think, need it. I think Swerve should be pushed hard. A slight edge to Andrade just because he's reemerging. But I can see it going nobody wins. Should be going to get melted. Yeah, sticky houses. Sticky houses. Trees just exploding everywhere. Let's go. The crowd not showing a whole lot of love, but they're getting loud for O'Malley. The buzz. 3 losses, 1 no contest. Exploding trees. MJF will be appearing on Dynamite in Austin, Texas. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll see. I mean, they're trying to set up a lot, and they kind of do have a lot of pokers in the fire right now. So we'll see how that plays out. But let's go. Let's go. Is last check, 90% of the chat going O'Malley. Herb in the house. Herb Dean getting the love. Let's go. Lot of buzz in the crowd. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sean, such a lanky fighter. Skin and bone, skin and bone. Third do ruthless aggression, and maybe they just follow it through. I mean, they did the Cena one, right? So kind of going through that era. Odds of Collie being able to enter the world. No, I don't think so. Can Collie can he still get in the ring? He wasn't the most limber man last time I saw him. That's jokes. Doc. Frozen iguanas sounds like a drink. Do you ever see the WWE emerging the tag team belts name? They need to do that. I think the one division will be a really good idea, Damien. I really do. I think it's worked very well for the women. I think it will work well for the men. The tag team wrestling's been too thin. I think you got to do the same thing with the men. They were still kind of feeling each other out on my screen right now. But Sean gets in and out. Big kick from Song. This crowd going loud for Sean. Yadong throwing kicks. Little compact guy compared to the lankiness of O'Malley. O'Malley for the win. Spinning kick to the body. Yadong fires back with a head kick attempt. So he's not backing down. Both men trying to stand their ground. Straight kick to hold him back a little. Again, good movement so far through the first round. Yeah, even if they try to stretch it out, it can't go that long. Oh, Yadong stepping in. Dong, let me see that. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Both men back and forth. Facts. I think there's some murmuring of a Yadong chant. Oh. Looked like O'Malley slipped a little coming off the cage there, but both men exchanging a bit. Hands up. Big kick. Say it. Say it. Not doing it. Not doing it. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Sean O'Malley chance break back out. Coming down to the nitty gritty of this first round. Song Yadong that never ends. Taco Mark, that's good. Well played, sir. I'm trying to mentally put it in my head so I can say it properly, but down goes onto his back. So that late takedown, trying to steal the round. Number 30. I mean, again, to me, number 30 gets a little overrated, Damien. I wouldn't mind Team Page, but I kind of hate when they say, it just takes the whole random side of it out of it. I mean, I know boo-hoo, but it's just a little nitpicky thing for me. So Song's going to steal round one, I do believe. No, not much damage, not much done, but you know what the visual looks like is overall control. Not much popping off in the first round, but Song might have just stole it late. See, money, I'm not clicking on it, buddy, but it made me chuckle, sir. Kick to the body. Paige had a convention next weekend, but it got pushed back a weekend, so it's very likely. All right. Interesting. Nice straight to the nose. And again, just a good double leg, and then just to come to the end of the first round. So that may be enough to swing it for the judges. Speaking of
swinging, I might be swinging out here.
swinging.
Yeah, we're going swinging as I've already got the start of the second round. But yeah, I took my pause and I didn't know Finn Balor was the name of this winter fucking storm coming through because I sat there and opened the back door to, get some fresh air, and it's take your breath. It's yeah, out there. That shit'll fucking take your soul.
Right. Take my breath away.
Peace, mister. My turn.
We use those ones again. But we're rolling through the second round here, Nick.
Yeah, so I missed the first of you said
shit.
It might have been Queen of some young dong that won that. Yeah.
You win some, you dong song.
Brian Dong Sung.
Poor guy. You guys aren't very. We got it. We got it. So
He got it.
Yeah, Song might have stole the first round with a late takedown. Not much happened, though. It was pretty much a 50-50 round.
Fair enough.
But we're off and running here. Again, still kind of feeling each other
a guy like O'Malley have to start to fight a little conservative when that wild gunslinger shit finally caught up with you.
Yeah, I think every fighter kind of goes through that. We remember guys like Forrest and such that the guys that just come out swinging, right? Eventually you get clipped. Eventually you kind of gotta be a little safer because you are in there with top guys, and they'll make you miss and they'll make you pay.
That dong song, let me see that dong, da dong.
There you go. He loves you more, Jose. I'm sorry, bro. I refuse. He followed up. You nailed it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Do something strange for a little piece of change, my guy.
Oh. Dong making a really strong case here.
His dong's hard in the paint, my guy.
Oh. Dong up against the cage.
Yeah, just riding this man, lad. I said it. Live with it.
Again, O'Malley just having a little bit of trouble with Song so far.
You're my boy, Blue. Peeler's buffing cat back, Blue.
Right.
But it is interesting of you had your moments though where like Sean O'Malley was the flavor of the months a bit for the UFC of the man's riffraff incarnate and could actually fight and everything. No, bro, don't act like that's a fucking reach. That's what
it's not. You're fucking spot on. It just popped me of like fair.
Yeah, no, but now the chickens have come a little bit to roost a little bit. It's now you're wondering with even the main event tonight with Patty versus Gaethje. Patty's been the baddie, but how long does the baddie course run?
Oh shit! It's all Song late through second round two. Definitely taking over this one. Is right now O'Malley's being donged down.
And so I face the final curtain. Which song is it that's ending this?
Right.
There we go.
Oh, slides out. Oh!
Get him.
That's a big laugh, though. That's a big laugh.
I got both men standing up, just sparring down with a minute or so left in the second round.
Yeah, I'm a little behind.
No, you're good. And I wish Paramount would let me even play the catch-up game. Every time I try, it's like, nah, you just get a future jump. Sean dodging out of the shot, so almost split when it comes to significant strikes, a little bit more towards O'Malley. They said 58% versus 40 or so.
Yeah.
But you have, again, like you said with the first round, ground control, takedowns.
Yeah.
That's going to win you rounds.
Yeah, optically, Song steals the first two just for that reason. I mean, one's close, but the double leg might edge you over this round clearly to Song. But
Song laying dong on O'Malley?
A little bit, as I think now O'Malley's got to open up. We saw it kind of late in round two, or we're seeing it here on my end, where he's got to open up. He's got to push the issue a little more. He's got to fire. And again, sometimes when you finally get caught and you do take that L, it does make you kind of hesitate. When you're coming in and you're fiery and you're clipping everybody, you're confident. But once you get that bump, you're like, oh shit, that could really
come
happen.
in and you just swinging. And the second someone cracks you back, now I'm doing this a little bit more. Now at this point, Sean's got to let it fly. You have to end this match. You have to end this fight in a knockout, because as far as I know, this is round 3. This is the end. You got to knock out, or you're losing it probably by decision.
Right. Let's see as we're getting set, ready for the third round.
Oh, Dong Johnson.
Oh,
all right, the jokes just write themselves.
I mean, they're just sliding out.
Can't let them out. Yeah,
they're just flapping around. What can we do?
Just waving in the wind, my guy. Well, is it shrunk? Is that why he's so compact and tight and everything right now? Because it's cold out there. So, I mean, my dog might be a little more for a takedown or anything right now. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Well, we're off and rolling. Speaking of judges have it 1-1. You think so?
Debatable.
I mean, it's possible. I think it's 2-0, but it could be 1-1.
To me, and it's 2-0. It's 2-0, and it's by narrowest of margins.
Right.
Like, I'm not going to be mad if it somehow ends up a draw, depending on how this round goes.
Right.
Yeah, if I'm Sean seems so timid to just walk into anything. Like, you're the guy that's the prominent striker. I would think in this fight, you should be able to kind of walk in and at least throw across, throw something, make this guy back up a bit.
And that's what you've seen in the last couple of fights. The hesitation opens him up to be taken down. As the hesitation has stopped, allowed the other fighter to kind of get off more. And maybe not a whole bunch, but enough to win.
Yeah, but especially though, too, when you rely on kicks and everything, when you're relying on throwing kick, you're leaving yourself wide open to get taken down with that, because you're throwing half your body out there.
Well, the game.
Sean's got the hands. Use the fucking hands.
Right. Well, and again, the fighting's too top notch to be one dimensional. You got to be able to go, and again, if you're going to be that guy, you got to step in. You got to make it count. You got to make it matter.
Well, he looks so gun shy. Like, it's one of those that he looks like I could do it, but I can't. Yeah.
It's like he's got to get good and mad. Like the corner guy's got to slap him.
Fucking throw a cross. Throw something. Throw something to make him back up, to make him not be pressuring you the whole fight.
Right. That's it. I mean, again, that's a big part of it, Jose. People start getting the book on you. People start knowing what your tendencies are. And if you are a guy that sits back and counter punches, well, then guys are going to find a different way to kind of approach you. So that's where you got to be multifaceted. You have to change your game up.
But counter punches find that game. Like, you could say, honestly, Connor was a bit of a counter puncher with the right cross. He'd wait more for it. That's where he fucking starts out. Aldo was a counter punch. You've seen a lot of guys that have been successful as a counter puncher. But you have to be able to capitalize on those moments. You can't be gun shy, trigger shy.
100%.
And it's also, you can't be so one dimensional that they can tell where you're gonna go.
Right. And again, the crowd is getting restless. The crowd's not enjoying this. They were all pro Sean for opening this fight. And now they're starting to get a little agitated because, again, we're invested in you. You want to be the superstar. You got to get in there and bang.
Oh, yeah, good one.
No, yeah, but Dong's just laid his fucking thick one and fat one on top of Sean's forehead
shit.
out here.
I think Dong's dripping a little from the mouth or the nose.
Yeah, he's busted in the mouth. But again, this has been, to me, this is almost becoming a 3-round sweep. It's just Sean hasn't done enough to act like I should say he won this fight. If I watch this fight, there's nothing to me really that I can definitively say, oh yeah, that guy won that fight. Mm-hmm. I can say that with maybe Yong Dong, spinning back elbow misses, but I can't say that with Sean.
Come on, push the issue a little, guys, both of you.
Let's go.
Somebody get a bonus here.
No, well, at this point, I think their bonuses are going more to hospital bills and people can't make weight. But yeah,
Dong swinging around and missing a back fist.
Helicopter.
Oh, good. Get him.
What did I say?
Right. Somebody's into the fight.
No.
Not just loving
at least somebody out there is involved with this.
Big Sean fan, and he has not been on doing well. So
he's about to lose this fight. I hate to tell you, this is about to go all the way 10-9. Even cream of some young dongs out there can say, "Come on, throw at me." He's Sean O'Malley's the guy that should be the fucking.
Should be the other way around with the brash, yeah.
And I don't want this guy sitting there saying, "Come on, hit me, throw at me, do something."
Yeah, the brash, cocky kid isn't that anymore. Not enough.
Man is shook. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks.
Oh, I wanted that fight to be better.
That's why that was a co-main instead of a main, my guy.
Co-main.
I totally co-main.
Co-main. But right, folks, the show rolls on. We're late. We appreciate. I still see around 40 people hanging out with us tonight. We appreciate that. If you want to share our link, let everyone know you're having a good time. But thank you for sticking around. If you've been here for a while, we are approaching 4 hours live tonight. Been a fun one. Saturday main event in the books. And, of course, the UFC still rolling. We got one fight to go, the main event, I guess the official decision for this one, though we assume that it's going to be Song that steals this one. Like I said, for Sean, you win some, you don't some.
Yeah, you dunk some, my guy. You got dunked on by a dunk some. Yeah, but, well, and also, now that it's on the Paramount Plus and everything, it's a little bit more accessible. You let us know in the comments on this stream and everything if maybe some UFCs might need to be folded more into the batter.
Right. What do we think of Jamie Hayter and Alex Windsor teaming up? They weren't doing fuck all else, so why not?
Right.
Oh, I didn't want to click on that one. Oops.
Oh, you guys are getting worked up. Sean is going to win. No. If he does, I'll be the fix is in. Vegas.
The fix is in. It's not that tight. I don't think it's that tight.
No, not even close. And why are you out there celebrating? No fucking way. No fucking way. No.
For how?
How?
The third one.
Sean wins the third?
Yeah.
No way.
For sure.
Get out.
But if he landed one punch third, then the fucking first round was a 10-8. Like, that's the thing.
No.
You're having a 10-8 round in there. That is the fixes in. The books are in.
The judge is saying he took 1 and 3.
No. I can't fully say I wasn't fully here for one.
I'm guessing.
You said he didn't take one at all.
I thought Song had round 1. I mean, he got the double leg, but nothing else happened. So I mean, to me,
You're
that's
telling me the
round.
guy that won round 3 was the guy getting egged on by the same guy saying, "Come on, hit me." They got sold by the fucking gimmick. By the guy got busted open.
Is that a popularity
and they gave
vote?
him the fucking round
Is that a
because of that.
popularity vote?
Oh, for sure,
America. We're voting America.
He's gonna be on the July 1st card at the fucking
Reader.
White House and everything.
Right.
That Pat McAfee's gonna book, but Reader
Right.
out there. That's what us Seans do. We win. Well, then you get Richard, Rester Blind, Sean won. Wow. Which ref is it? Yeah. You have
nice
some people that are,
left he
there's
landed.
no
I mean,
way
he
he
caught
won
him.
this. You have people that are debating it. Triple H is booking this. Triple save. Dana safe out here.
Okay. That's a big knee. That knee was good. That replay, he busted his mouth.
Yeah, but 10 seconds versus 295 of the rest of the fucking round and everything. They got sold because the guy got busted open. Song Young's at the end of the fight saying, "Come on, hit me."
It is definitely a much more reserved Sean in there. And I think he's got to get a little more, maybe this win helps him get some of that swagger back, some of that confidence back. But he is on his heels quite a bit.
Yeah, because he just got lucky to get that win. Let me say what I got to say and get the out of here. As even Keyshawn, it's red. See, the chat's been very much split on. He won it to the fix was in. This is the goddamn, I've seen this play before. This is Cook's caught it 2.0 out here.
She let me out of here.
Young Dog won this match.
Right. Sean brought his daughter into the cage. She's playing shy. I'll be right back in a moment, Nick.
You're good. If Patty wins by knockout, I have a perfect card. Well, there you go, Jose. Steve Aoki. Anyone remember Steve Aoki? Travis Barker. Oh, which card? Courtney. Oh, God. Run, Travis, run. They're showing Jared Leto. Honestly, how much do you have to shit on Jared Leto? Oh, they're showing Jared Leto out there, and they're like, Glover Teixeira's somewhere out there. Just to completely fuck the celebrity that we have in front of us on camera as they're doing their celebrity row of, yeah, to me personally, not no way, not no how. That didn't happen. Sean O'Malley did not win that fight. To me personally, if I'm scoring that goes Song Yondong. That he was almost going into the third round up 2 rounds. So I don't have that to where Sean did enough. I even said it when we were watching the fight. I don't think Sean did enough to where I could walk away and say, I feel he won the fight. He busted man's mouth open, and that's about it. But yes, as we got all the celebrities out here, they're definitely hyping up UFC on Paramount Plus. Is everybody else watching it out there on the Paramount Plus, or are you Captain Jack Sparrow pirating or anything like that? But yeah, they had a really good card stacked up. I think they've just been a victim of the matches haven't played out that they wanted to. But I really do like them on Paramount now. I think there's been a little bit more of, I know KJ was out there, oh, they're showing this, they're showing that. They've advertised this, they've got this, sponsored and everything. But they're going to do it because they're giving it to you for $9 instead of $89. I remember when it used to be a thing to where you had to sit there and, get 10 friends together to buy a UFC pay-per-view, and you all got to, chip in on fucking pizza and all that just to afford anything. As the BMF returns only on Paramount. Yo, they sold the shit out of that as they're hyping up Max Holloway with the BMF. Should the UFC And maybe KJ, when he comes back, can maybe make this as a pause or a poll or from the voice beyond of should the BMF title, for those who don't know, badass mother, shut your mouth, title that's been held by Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway, Jorge Masvidal. I'm trying to remember if there's another person who won it that I missed. But should that title be an official referee whistle, the UFC title? And they start at 9 now, Nick. Oh, they do. Okay, well, that's good to know. So going ahead, knowing future-wise, because normally the main cards would start at 10. That's why we sent ours at 10. So good to know. Oh, thank you, Jose. That explains why the first match ended. So not a bad show. Not a bad show. Bradley with a $2 super chat. Just checking if this super chat is working or not. It is working, sir. Did I miss something or whatever that I shouldn't have missed? But yes, no, you're working, my guy. As we are down to the main event of the evening. Paddy the Baddy taking on Justin Gaethje for the UFC interim lightweight championship. As we're getting a bit of the countdown. There is still, and it's been an unavoidable thing, and I think it still a little bit fits of how much Paddy's gotten that Connor comparison of he's an entertaining personality. He's a European personality. He's got the accent. He's got the swagger. He's got the charisma. But he's also got that full, complete package a little bit more. Like, he's actually got a ground game. Like, he's more of an actual ground and pound. He's a submission wrestler, a submission fighter. Before he was the heavyweight striker, knockout kind of guy and everything. So he's still got that aspect of if he grabs a limb, he can put you out. We just saw this man. This man's already walked through Tony Ferguson and then in 2 rounds walked through Michael Chandler. So Paddy is literally a baddie. I had to restart my phone, so hopefully there wasn't any spammers since I left. Don't worry, brother. We got you. You can rest easy, Jon Snow. The Night Guard's got you covered too as well. You know, you don't have to play Hodor all the time. I don't think so. Got that one I gotta switch the slide. Yes, as we are down to the main event of Paddy versus Gaethje. Gaethje wins by knockout. Paddy wins by submission to me. Now, granted, Paddy catches him with something. Be interesting. I wonder, Gaethje's even said, I'm at kind of this last run at the belt and everything. So, is he one of those, once he loses, he hangs it up? But we'll see. He's called the highlight for a damn reason, as they're literally showing him walking through and just starching like Ortega, of Cerrone, of seeing him out there with Ferguson, with Holloway and everything, with Oliveira. Of this man just put lights out. This man might as well work for the electric company the way he turns the lights out. Don't forget to smash that like button. Absolutely. Just, overhand write it. And also make sure you ring that bell. Hit that bell notification because you never know when we might be live.
Ding,
or who
ding.
might be throwing in and showing in. What?
Ding, ding. Let's go, folks. Main event time. Let's go. Get in that chat. Don't forget, we got so much coming your way. Don't forget, we shirt people as well. We got Raw. It's going to be a big one. The go-home show for Rumble. So much going on. I had a good pause, apparently.
Yeah, you're good. Well, don't worry. I'm going to try and run before I start getting...
I tried. I hope I left it.
No, you're good. I'm waiting for the...
All right, Nick taking his turn. We are stretching our legs, folks. as we just come up on 4 hours live. So that's a big shout out to everyone out there. And we appreciate you being a part of the show, being a part of the fun. But yeah, we got lots coming your way. Ricky Fatone and Patty the Batty. Joey Fatone? Well, I'm happy that Sean won. Now, how do you feel, though? I felt like that fight could have gone either way on the judges. It's going to be highly debated. I wonder if it's cause for them to run one back. But, I mean, I thought overall Song had a good showing. Hit all the buttons. Like, share, subscribe. Let's see if we get these numbers up as we head into the main event here tonight. Patty the Batty on his way out to the cage. Batty. Oh, Patty the Batty. Let's go. Let's go. Patty the Batty. Do you think 320? I don't know. I'm not overly pumped about 325. I mean, I think Volkanovski is the main event. I could be wrong. I think, let me double check. But ultimately, I think he's just going to slam dunk it again. A lot of his fights have kind of been rinse and repeat. And I mean, that's not really his fault. Who's going to stop him, right? Lopez is good, but I mean, Volkanovski's a tank. I think he's going to dust this one off. Maybe I'm wrong. Dan Hooker. I mean, they've had some injury issues on this card. Taking on Saint Denis, not bad lightweight fight. Not exactly pumped about it as a co-main. What is this? I don't know what's happening, but I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. Tuivasa against Texera is going to be a pretty good one. Yeah, I mean, again, maybe, I don't know. I mean, 324, maybe not delivering kind of the bangs in the actual matchups. Big knockout for Waldo or TKO for Waldo. The Rose fight was okay. Nothing groundbreaking. So, yeah, I mean, again, maybe not the most exciting one. We'll see what 325 has. But Patty feeling it. And getting a big pop. Having a time. This is a pro Patty. Yeah, very pro Patty. And again, you never know with him because he can push some buttons, but Patty's over the singing. And people love a sing-along. It's not just in wrestling, folks. People love a good sing-along. Right? Just all the fucking amped up music. I'm pretty sure it's Where's Your Head At? Basement Jacks? Where's your head at? Da, da. Anyone with me? Afro Jacks? No? Who the fuck does?
Yeah.
Where's your head at?
You're right.
Okay. Peanut Gallery saying Basement Jacks. I was right the first time. All right, let's go. People don't know how similar UFC and I mean, again, and especially you really see it, I thought, Jose, with when we were talking earlier about Pride and some of the other MMA companies out there who kind of push the limit on like the entrances and such. But yeah, I mean, big fight feels, you're trying to build it, you're trying to amp it. I think, again, hand in hand, you kind of want to sell the same way. I mean, the contact at the end of the day changes, but overall, the fights that we remember the most are the ones with the great stories, those great big moments. But it's two of your favorites, or two guys that had a heated rivalry that really stick in your mind. So again, the pageantry, the storytelling, the ebbs and flows, and you got to think. I mean, when we talk a lot about the internet fans who get really down on wrestling, like Patty's a crowd favorite here. He might lose tonight. You know what I mean? And maybe the crowd kind of leaves the building not feeling as pumped. I mean, again, we kind of take that for granted in wrestling of how dare they? But if you want to present real sport, Nick, welcome back.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, two of your favorites, two of your biggest storytellers and everything, two of those that all of that. But 100% of you touched on it a little bit with like talking about like the Volkanovski fight and everything. Has UFC gotten to where it's so predictable. It's the Dana safe instead of triple safe and everything.
Right.
Of now everything's so one-sided. You don't have your wars anymore. You don't have your
Not
personalities.
Yeah.
You don't I watched a thing before earlier today about UFC 189 to where you had Robbie Lawler and Rory McDonald just having an actual war that you could still debate on who actually won the fight. That's gone in the UFC now. Now your Patty's so unique because he's an actual personality.
Right. Yeah, I mean, at once upon a time, I mean, it's kind of funny how we look back on the Fond Attitude Era, but you look back a few years, and I think the big thing was you had 3, 4, 5 killers in every division. Guys with, like you said, the big personalities. Even if you go back when you got guys like GSP running around, Rampage. You get the.
But GSP was unique because he was the only one that just took somebody to the ground and just worked them over. Khabib just broke the mold. Dagestan did the worst damage to the UFC because everybody's just out there just dragging everybody into deep waters and just holding them down for 5 rounds.
And UFC's always gone through those kind of phases where ground and pound becomes the big over thing. And then, you go through an era of the Chuck Liddells where everyone was just blasting everyone's head off. It's kind of a copycat work, but it goes through its patterns. It's
but you mentioned pride, and pride needs to be a thing. If we ever get a Patreon or go to the big time, we'll do maybe on the members or something. We'll start doing pride watch alongs or something. Because you get your Bob Saps, you get your fucking Pele. You want to see a Pele kick of they booted motherfuckers in the face for real. Rampage Jackson out there hitting a Batista bomb before a Batista bomb.
Just decimated guys with that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Aldo coming off the cage.
Then pride fighting was the closest to New Japan Pro Wrestling outside of being New Japan Pro Wrestling you could get.
Some crazy fucking shit.
Oh, you had the fixin', you had and just the murderer's row of talent that was there. You had Vanderlei, you had Rampage, you had both the Minotauro, you had the Nogueira brothers and everything. You throw in a Bob Sapp, you throw in a Kevin Randleman you had just everybody to the fucking gills out there.
Yeah. But we do have Gaethje in the octagon, folks. We are getting.
I still got him getting glazed up like a donut.
Like a donut.
Well, he's got holes in his game, my guy, and that's why I think that Patty tops him out.
Well, as Gaethje gone is one of those guys that we saw his peak, we saw his prime. Even he's talking about this as his last big run at a belt. Is it a case of can he hold on a little bit longer, hold back a guy like Patty, or is it the young guard moving on and kind of putting a guy like Gaethje out to pasture a little bit? It will be very telling how this fight goes. We just saw it with Lewis OG, and he looked dead. He looked dead to rights. He gassed hard.
Well, he's out there with like you said, kind of on that Rick Ross, that Wingstop diet of false accusations and everything. But who retires first, Gaethje or AJ Styles?
Oh shit, AJ's might be done next week. So
Gaethje's might be done tonight. What are you talking about?
That's a good question. I'm gonna hold on and go with AJ. Gaethje's gonna think about it.
But according to UFC's little Poly Pocket, 68% going Patty, 30 or so going Gaethje.
Yes.
They had it in the corner. Sorry, if they had the little stocks and bonds.
Right.
It's weird watching Gaethje, seeing how he's the same age as me, and I'm talking about this man retiring. It's like, oh, I hate rating the old.
26-5, former BMF. Again, 23-5, 23-3.
I asked this when you were on the pause as we got Buffer doing his start of the intro.
All right.
Of should the BMF be a legitimate title, be an honored, recognized title from the UFC?
Why not?
It's the biggest open weight title.
Yeah, why not? Why not have an open weight division? I don't give a shit. Maybe the fighters have to sign a bonus waiver of, we won't blame the UFC if I get run over by, a mule. But at the end of the day, you fucking let it go. Let's let it happen. I mean, I think it's a cool concept.
It goes back to the fucking tough man, the strong man's and everything of
right.
Again, you just have that, and they did a little package for it and everything with Holloway.
Yeah.
The baddest motherfucker out here.
Right.
You've all been waiting for. It's time.
What? I still haven't got It's Time, son of a bitch.
Oh no, I haven't even got there either. I'm
like, damn it, I'm way behind.
No, you're good. 5. See, lightweight title.
Can you imagine Thanksgiving at the Buffer household? My God.
Please pass the turkey.
Right.
And now, coming out of the kitchen with the cranberry sauce, it's Grandma.
We got a beautiful. Oh, it's too funny.
I got Patty's intro right now.
Ditto.
Out of the blue corner.
Out of the blue corner. Tricky Nicky.
Walking down the street.
The body. All right, folks. How you feeling out there? How's it going? How was your weekend? How was your Saturday night?
Is Justin Gaethje just one of those guys that you just look at him in the face and you like, he's going to fight somebody? Like, I'm not going to do shit with him. Like, he fights. Like, he just has that fighter face.
Yeah. Right.
Flat nose and everything, like right. Square head of, yeah. He punches people.
Yeah, you're like, yeah. I'm ready. Are you ready? I don't know. The way you answered me kind of made me think I'm not ready.
I like how everybody does it. It's time. See, money. It's time for school. Now it's almost starting to make me think of that. It's time. It's time. It's Vader time.
All right. Let's go. Getting ready. Nothing but space and opportunity between us, folks.
In case you forgot his name, it's on his back. As we are on our way. Slap hands.
Let's go. Big fight feel.
And again, this is their debut on Paramount, so they're strapping a rocket here. They felt very much that this was going to be their big show, and so far they've almost laid 2 eggs. Let's see if they don't lay a third. Patty with a good overhand, though, on Gaethje. I still say, and you can agree or disagree with me on this, if this ends standing, if this ends
probably Gage
knockout, it's Gaethje.
Yeah, you would think so. I mean, Gaethje's looking to clip him with one, and he can do it, right? He has a bit of dynamite in those hands. So
he reminds me of, you remember Sean Shirk?
Yes.
That would just a little tight, compact motherfucker that would just throw hands.
Muscle Shark?
Yes. I remember. I love that guy. But he's this little tight motherfucker. Same thing, like, one of the first fight that sold me on the UFC was Clay Guida versus Diego. They're throwing.
They're exchanging. Let's go.
Sean the Muscle Shirt. Yeah, but no, just Gaethje's that of like little compact lightweight. Yo, he's getting wailing on him now. Gaethje might end this in the first round. I got Patty down, and Gaethje's just firing off.
Let's go. Nick, I want to say real quick. I mean, this fight's swinging, so I don't want. Oh, wait.
You're good.
Super important. But happy birthday, Duchess. I'll get back. I'll explain that in a second, but I'm waiting for the action to die down. But it's officially
happy birthday. Happy birthday. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa.
Right.
Oh, we're back. We're back. Patty's up. Patty's up again.
Patty's up. No, literally, it's real quick before the. Oh, no, they're still swinging, fuckers. Ruining my whole plan.
Bro, you're going to try and do this in the middle of a fucking
I
fight?
can't help it.
You had a whole build up and you took till now.
We're going to wait for the round end.
Well, you got a whole 2 minutes, my guy.
I can't control when the clock struck midnight, Cinderella. Big kick.
my brain got overloaded with jokes right there.
Patty having troubles. Oh, maybe
no,
not.
it's just you. He's finally got someone in there that's aggressive. Patty's fought in.
Yeah.
He's fought some killers. He's fought Tony. He's fought Chandler. But Gaethje's that different animal.
Yeah, he's not walking Gaethje down. It's actually the other way around for the most part. So, I mean, again, it's a different kind of vibe. Slobber knocker for sure. The main event making up for some maybe less than stellar fights that we've had tonight, but a good main event, especially through, I mean, we're only one round in.
Right. Well, 5 rounds of this. Absolutely. If we get 5 rounds of this, this is going to be... Yo, Gaethje's just getting him every time. Patty's known for the unique fucking swings and the over the loop and shit and everything.
Yeah.
Every time he does, Gaethje's catching him inside.
Yeah. It's the motherfuckers with those lanky arms, though, man. I saw it earlier with Sean.
Those goddamn British bastards, you. I can't take looking at Patty's fucking hairline serious though, because he looks like a goddamn stegosaurus.
Right.
Oh, we got an eye poke. Oh, and he even sells to the crowd of, you're booing because did I get poked or did I just need a timeout? Did I need a break? Did I need a pause in the cause? So here, say it. Say what you're gonna say. Say it. You gotta break it in.
I want to play this out. I'm good. I'm good. I just wanted to make good. I want it to be
fair enough. But we got an official timeout right now with an eye poke.
It's right there, right in me fucking eye. Right
there. Right, but again, was it also one of those, do I all of a sudden I can amplify, I can kayfabe, I can flop, and I can sell something to give myself a little bit of a breather when I'm getting worked over for most of this round. Like right now, I have Gaethje winning this round.
I do too. Oh, Patty got poked.
Oh, Patty the pokey. I poked. Gaethje is a chin checker. You better be able to take a punch. Absolutely. And they even got the UK ref. They got the fixes in.
The fixes in. No, I mean, again, Gaethje has nothing to lose. Someone else put it in the chat. The Jose, I believe. Like, I mean, he's just moving forward and
but that's what I'm saying. Gaethje's that bit of a dying breed of I'm going to knock you out. You know I'm going to fucking knock you out. Stop me.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
We're wailing and swailing and conswailing.
Another good Patty using the legs well tonight.
Every bit of the exchanges, though, I think, well, right now we've got them paired up in the cage. We've got them pressed up against, but every bit of this back and forth of throwing hands, Gaethje's getting the benefit of it. This is the spinning back elbow.
Oh. Both men.
Yeah, Gaethje's Jason Voorhees. I mean, he just keeps going.
Right.
He's the Korean. He's the American Zombie.
Habitual line stepper.
As we've got the end of the round, I give that round to Gaethje. You have things to say.
You put me on the spot again.
You tried to do it the whole round, and now we're at the end of the round.
They weren't doing shit, and then it hit midnight, and it all started off. I just would really want to take a second to say it's January 25th. which means my Duchess, my love, my wonderful woman. It's her birthday, so I wanted to take a moment. She's actually in the background, so you can probably hear the peanut gallery once in a while because she's super into UFC. But just want to wish the love of my life happy birthday. So that's it. Thank you. Good timing.
Absolutely. Well, no, trust me, we heard it during the Sean fight, but 100%. I know the missus and the Duchess has kept me in checkmate at times and everything too. But yes, no, happy birthday, 100% of the only other man that drives KJ more insane, the only other person, sorry, that drives me more insane. I said words the wrong way. Shut up, you. That drives KJ more insane than me.
No, I appreciate it, dude. So
yeah. I tried to do a nice thing and it ended up a bad thing.
It was sweet. It was sweet. Just, we hit a couple bumps along the way, but we are getting round 2, folks. But again, shout out to My Summer Days. Also a good strain of weed. Check it out. I broke neck.
Moving on. It's one of those. I got to touch that.
I love all the happy birthdays. She's smiling, folks. She's smiling. Why are you smiling? Birthday sex. Birthday. Anyway.
Tax report. It's January now, my guy. You out there filing your tax returns
getting in early.
You're staying in because of the winter weather. You're filing them taxes.
Right. Never happened. You're all coming next summer. You're all invited. You're all invited next summer.
I'm gonna do it by Zoom. I'm gonna do it by StreamYard.
I need a minister to make this official.
Hey, I got you covered. We can do this right now, technically, my guy. Show me the Honda by the power of the Universal Life Church and Deuteronomy.
Let's make that happen. July 2027. Let's go.
Oh, we can do this tomorrow.
He's like, I don't want to wait.
July, I got you. I don't know if I'm gonna be here for that booking.
Did he just punch his foot twice?
Patty Pop Cotton. Go! Oh! Yeah, a good kind of undercut there from Patty, and then Gaethje just lit him right the fuck up there.
Miss KJ, I love it. Happy birthday, Duchess. Let's go. She said, "Thank you." Well said, Nick.
In swoop and shit. No, I didn't say anything well. Don't lie. Don't lie to me.
Right. Thank you. The Duchess says thank you.
Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday.
Summer, it's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Well, I wasn't going to break kayfabe, my father. I'm keeping the gimmick up. You just broke.
You made me think of the song, but both men.
I know. I wasn't giving away the gimmick.
Right. KJ's Queen.
Oh. Patty got a bit of them shiners and everything of, he read like that Liverpool logo, my guy.
Right. Oh. Spoiler alert with Damian. Not planning a winner between AJ and Gunther. Would that piss? Is that triple safe? They tie?
No,
or said,
I think a lot of people will be like, oh, thank God. Thank you. That's everybody can breathe it. I don't care. Just right. Everybody breathe.
Oh. Triple H loves pulling out a no contest.
You got to do it right, though, because Gunther, you need to save Gunther because Gunther's going to do this again.
That's the
Gaethje in control of Patty right now, though, with a front face lock out here.
Right.
Uh-oh. Yo, did he clip him?
Did he?
I know when they came up, and then Patty instantly went back down after he took a fucking shot. But Patty's now, he keeps doing this fucking looping undercut thing, and it's not landing.
Not landing. Oh, shit.
Yo, rocked him in the corner. Gaethje on top of him right now, just wailing away.
Ah, the man's a machine.
Just doing that little elbow shit of, I'm not fully hitting you, but I'm just like throwing my forearm in your facial direction.
Down. We got a lot of fight to go, but Patty's in a pickle.
You got to survive 20 seconds, though.
Patty's in a pickle.
Whoa, now. Are you doing SpongeBob Krabby Patty?
Whoa.
Gaethje raining shots into the midsection. Just,
will he survive?
Patty survived, but he's busted. Did they call it?
No.
It was on the line. I think he survived, but Patty's busted. His whole left eye is crimson eye. So he sat on a fart pillow. His whole pink eye.
He got me good. He did.
Yeah, well, even his other eyes starting to swell up. I wasn't expecting this. I thought Patty. And I take him to the ground. I jump around and everything. Gaethje's just working this man.
Right.
Now, though,
did you think
Patty loses?
No.
How far do you tumble down?
He's a guy. I mean, for him, I think he's got, two in the, he loses this one. All right. Maybe he takes one step back. If he wins his next one, he can bounce back pretty quick.
Who do you put him against next?
That's a good question. Right. But that's what happened to O'Malley was losing the 2 in a row. Right. But yeah, that thumb didn't look good at all. Right. You blinded me.
When the hip-hop hype man, gets fucking rocked and gets knocked on the chin, it happened to Connor, it happened to Sugar, it happened to everybody.
Sugar.
Honey.
Rolling, by the way, folks.
As we're in round 3 here, this is where I had Patty winning by sub, but we'll see. But when the hip-hop hype train goes off the rails of, how do you put it, pick it up, pick it up, let's go. Just with how much he's gotten punched in the face, Patty looks scared and looks like he's crying just because he's bruising.
Well, he got poked in one eye and punched in the other, so visually he might be having some troubles. He might be doing the Batman out here.
2020.
I think the crowd was chanting USA at one point. Does Gaethje slow down? I think Gaethje just methodical, Jose. I think he just walks him down
right
a little
eye
bit.
Closing up on Patty.
Yeah, but they're definitely
not so much now that they went this way. But I thought it looked like it was starting to get that hematoma.
Well, I mean, the one eye doesn't look good at all. The other one, I mean, looks like it touched, but he definitely got some swelling there. He's a fighter though.
But is Gaethje? I even see Jose saying, has Gaethje slowed down?
A little bit for sure.
Shoot his load, and Patty survived. Pause.
Maybe.
And we didn't even talk about Young Dong.
I think I wonder again if Gaethje's just picking his spots, being methodical, not gassing out. Right, like start the round slow, pick up pace as we go. So we'll see.
But that's not Gaethje's a thrasher. Gaethje's a guy that he walks in and he's a walking hurricane. Right. He's not a guy that's let me pick you apart.
Mm-hmm. I mean, again, that's the downfall of landing a lot and not ending it, right? You're feeling it in your arms in the second round for sure.
Yeah, those arms get heavy when you're swinging, and you're starting to see it.
Right. Holding chokes.
Yeah, it's Patty's now just punching him up.
A little bit. Finding range, Patty seems a little more comfortable sitting out in the pocket.
Well, that's always the back and forth with this. If Patty's got the range, Gaethje's the in close. Once I get inside you, I'm a Tasmanian devil you.
Yeah. Using that jab to his advantage now. So Patty's switched it up a little in the second round here. Little less leg kicks, a little more jabbing.
Yeah, but I'd almost want to see some just some calf kicks and everything. Keep the range, keep him in check a little.
There, front kick. Body kick, no. Glancing blow.
Oh. Patty survived this, though. Patty,
Oh, shit.
This has been the most tested Patty's been, I feel.
Yeah, oh, for sure. I mean, he, like you said, I mean, look what he did to Chandler. Walked through him.
Ended it in what, 2 rounds? He sat there and split a man's cheek open. I didn't even know you could do that.
Oh. He is mixing in those kicks like you requested.
Oh, Patty got the better of that exchange.
Oh, Gaethje is looking a little slower.
He's piecing him.
Yeah.
That's Gaethje again. Heavy be the hands. They might be weighing this man down.
Gaethje just dodged a punch that never came. Whoa, no. Made you. This. Let's go.
Oh, dick kick.
Good response round from Patty, though, if he wants to steal the scorecard back a little here.
Yeah, but I got a dick kick.
Oh, here it comes. 3.
That's what she said.
And the dick. Ladies and gentlemen, 4.5 hours live. Gaethje takes one in the noodle, and not in a good way.
That tells you how far off we are, and that tells you the Canadian timeline there.
I've kind of got I'm like, okay,
I've been trying. Every time I try, and it's just like, fuck you, trying.
It was almost lower. Oh no, no, there was contact.
Right on the tip, just
right on the cup
to see how it felt.
Right, yeah, that's a knee. No, that doesn't feel good.
Yeah, but it still seems like Gaethje's slow it down,
definitely
way down.
Right, he threw a lot of punches in the first round. He had a lot of control in the first round. Again,
yeah, but he got pieced up.
But
you won't have a knockout blow in this. But he's lost this round. He's lost this round.
Yeah, we have an eye poke, a low blow, and a whole lot of action. The main event really delivering here tonight.
Yeah. Well, they showed how Gaethje was super heavy in the second round. Patty's been the big heavy in the third round here.
For sure.
Oh, little stanky leg.
Oh. Ooh.
So we get into the championship rounds here, folks. We have now gotten into it official like a referee whistle.
Right. Ooh. Ooh. I like the end of that round. The next round's going to be good. Yeah, I like this. We're rolling.
I like that I said before, because you were talking about how we've got like your Volkanovskis and everything to where it's just take you to the ground, fight over, let's ride this out. We've won in a war. This feels like it's been a bit of a war.
Been a good battle.
The battle. Christ almighty.
No, definitely a good battle, Nick. I mean, back and forth. Again, I thought it was a really good response round from Patty, answering back. And we'll see. I mean, now we're getting into championship rounds, and it's going to come down to who wants it more. Patty looking strong ending that round, but Gaethje is a takedown away or a swing away from changing that altogether.
I think Patty's a takedown away. I think Gaethje's a swing away. And this gets really interesting because Gaethje dominated the first 2 rounds, but Gaethje's the one that's got the history has been in these rounds before. Patty really hasn't. Patty's last round, the only time Patty's been in a 5-round fight, he ended it before we even got to the 3rd round. So that's the thing is Gaethje's been here before. Gaethje's been an interim lightweight champ, been BMF champ. He's been in championship rounds.
Yeah. Patty definitely looking worse for the wear. He looks like a guy in the middle of turning into a zombie.
He looks like he got stung by a bee or he's got to sneeze real bad. Achoo!
He can't see without his glasses. Oh, the peanut gallery gets points on that one.
Oh, he's getting worked over right now.
Oh, shit. Patty looked at the refs like, did you hit me?
Which one of you 3 hit me?
Was that you? I didn't see that one coming.
Who be you?
Oh, Patty goes for the desperate just sprawl. I think he got hurt.
But he gets worked over with it. Now he's getting a bit to his feet. We're back on the feet, and now Gacy's just chasing him.
Yeah, Patty felt it.
At this point, honestly, Patty's almost got to. You got to end this fight. You got. Oh, Gacy going for the fucking kill on that. Why would you knock this man down and you're not going at him?
I mean, Gaethje should smell the blood in the water, and he's pushing the issue, but
you're gonna get there. You're gonna get there and see what I was saying.
Oh, get him! He, you know what though? Gaethje doesn't want to fuck around on the ground at all. You know, a whole lot with Patty. So I mean, I understand a little.
I'm gonna beat the piss out of you for 5 rounds.
Yeah, get back up. I'll punch you up here. You know, you still make me nervous with your fucking lanky arms.
Patty is allergic to something. Yeah, he's by the dandelions and everything.
All right, was there peanuts in that sandwich?
Dandelion. Oh, he's on fucking Dream Street. Patty's out. He's wobbly as fuck. Oh, he's still standing.
No way.
He's a scouser. He's got to die in this ring.
It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah, no, he's getting pieced.
Holy shit.
Put a soda on the side.
Fight, though. Good fight. No matter what. It's a good little ditty.
No, you can't say that. Don't you say that. Don't say that. I didn't mean it. That used to be okay. Bad choice of words.
It used to be okay. It just hit the not good list recently.
Dylon. You gotta say that to circumvent that. But no, Patty just snatched him, and just now we're gonna hold up against the cage. That's what he needed, because this man on Dream Street, you've been struck by a smooth criminal.
Come on. Patty holding on for dear life right now.
He's looking like he needs to sneeze. I can't unsee it.
He looks like he needs to sneeze. It's so funny. It's so true.
I can't unsee it. Patty's still throwing here. We're into the 4th round. I got 1:10, and this is something.
Yeah, I got 1:22.
Patty he's a zombie. He's busted. He's bloodied. Misses the spinning back elbow.
He literally looks like a guy that's in mid transition into a zombie. Just halfway there.
Just double tap. Don't worry. I think Gaethje might hit that at some point. Just that nice little double tap there.
Oh, that was an unsuccessful back elbow.
I still though.
That was a cheeky little poke.
I don't know. I know we saw the weird fucking decision with Sean O'Malley on the last fight. To me, I don't know if Gaethje's lost a round with this. Maybe the last one.
Round 3?
Maybe I could give you the last one, and it might be 3-1.
I think Patty took round 3.
Patty's firing.
Yeah, he is.
Trying to drag him down.
Patty trying to make something. Trying to steal the round here, Nick.
We got survive 2-1. Survives. So we go to 5 rounds.
Oh. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Byron, what up?
Burn. All right.
Twice Patty tried the Kingston back fist. That didn't work. Yeah, I become Judas in my mind.
They haven't worked very well for Eddie either. So
or Chris or anyone else.
His face looks pillowed.
Oh yeah, like I said, he looks like he's mid allergic reaction.
Right? Was that shellfish? I
think I'm fine. Anyone else feeling it's tight to breathe right now? Just me. I'll give him fucking credit because
Great fight.
he's standing in there. He's been there. He said, "You're gonna have to take me out, mate,
Yeah.
for me to can give this up."
Oh, great
But
fight. Great
boy,
fight.
fucking howdy, has he been all but put out?
Right.
Oh, we're
glad
gonna
I
hug it out. Hey, we wanted a slobber knocker. We got one.
We got one. And again, Patty gives him the old like respect, the bump on the chest. Crowd is on their feet. Two guys will go into ham. Does Patty get pulled into the BMF division?
Does Gaethje? Whoever wins or loses this,
Right.
Patty in there. Oh, Patty with that. He'd talk all the shit.
Right.
I'm the baddest motherfucker in Liverpool.
Does this I feel like this is like pulling Patty into the BMF's like division.
But
Like,
could the BM? This goes to the question: is the BMF the most over division in the UFC? Fucking lightweight, fucking heavyweight.
yeah, just
I want to see my BMF.
right. They're just throwing. Caught him with a bear claw.
Oh,
Didn't think we were getting 5 rounds, but here we are. Listen, I really, Bradley, didn't think 5 rounds was going to be the case. And at times in this fight, we didn't think it was going to finish the round they were in. So, yeah. Holy shit. Patty could turn into the Korean zombie. They keep hitting him in the face like this, maybe.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
No. No.
Poland wouldn't like it, but Patty fired. Both men just firing fucking hands though.
Channel your inner Sammy. That's jokes.
Yeah, hit a Luva kick right now.
Right. Oh, wait.
Oh.
We're not done yet. We're not done yet. These two are not giving up. We got still about 3 minutes left on this fight.
Patty goes for a takedown. We're back up on the feet. Oh, still got to go hold of him. Up against the cage. I still, right now, I have this Gaethje wins this fight. Unless Patty stops this fight, this round, Gaethje wins this. Otherwise, the fix is in.
Patty going to the body and trying to take him down, but yeah, I don't know how good of a choice that was.
But that's just where Patty was going into this of, I've at least got him on the ground game. If I can get him down, I will tap him.
I never even came real close to controlling any other fight down and on the ground tonight.
Well, when you're getting your fucking shit rocked, it's a little hard for a takedown.
You had that whole problem of fists.
He had that whole problem of getting punched in the face.
Don't let those hands get in your way, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, now he's even double busted.
Right.
Oh, little 2-piece.
I'm surprised that Patty's even spending any time locked up on the cage, that he's not out here swinging for the fences.
I don't think he has a choice in the matter, though.
Facts.
I think you're just getting told to sit there and...
Oh, shit. Just bounced at him.
Is this... I don't want to say it, because Patty's shown a real good bit of fight. Is this an expose, an exposing of Patty, of you just get a good striker with them, somebody that's actually legit, and they'll just fucking wallop away. Swing away, Danny. Swing away.
Yes and no. I mean, the good news, I think this isn't all bad news for Patty just because Patty hung in there. Patty's going. You know, and yeah, Gaethje's
we're a minute in the fight left in the fight and everything, and the best thing we can say for Patty is that he survived.
I mean, again, though, he's still swinging, man. I think he had a good performance. Gaethje, all the power to Gaethje. Oh! I mean, Patty trying to steal the round.
Is he trying to literally save face because his face is already bruised and battered and broken?
He's trying to end it. This was a great fight. An early contender for fight of the year.
Well, it's only been the first fucking main event of the year.
Perfect. So it's setting a good bar. I mean, a couple of the fights tonight were a little disappointing.
And this is your debut on Paramount. Who had the better debut? TNA on AMC or UFC on Paramount.
My guy. Let's
Got
go
to tie into the rest of that at the end, my guy.
Right? Circles back. They got it.
Oh, I like that as their
good fight.
Gaethje's just even dolphin diving, trying to fucking smash this man. Now
Good
kiss.
fight.
Now
I don't
kiss.
care who wins. Great fight. Gaethje's got it, but did he clip him again right at the end?
Like I said, he was dolphin diving, trying to just let me hit you again, and then now they're hugging, and now, like I said, just kiss.
Great fight. Great fight. Draw. They better not draw it. Come on now.
No. If this is any way besides Gaethje wins, Fix is in.
Fix is in. No, that was a good battle. Good grind. Two veteran, the veteran against kind of the younger guy. Swinging away. Gaethje looks like he's still got some gas in the tank. And Paddy, again, this might be one of those ones of, I gave it my all, and I realize I got to work a little bit harder to kind of get the fight where I want it. But, that's a hurdle to overcome in Gaethje.
Yeah, but it's also, isn't it the first loss we've seen Paddy have in the UFC? Is it that kind of Conor experience of, like when Conor lost to Diaz, of did he lose the luster? How do you come back from that? Like you got there, you're going to lose against the Star, and he lost against the Star. But now what do you do next?
You get back into the gym and you keep working on it. You got to find a way to. Gaethje was too able, like if your game is to get him down there and stretch him out, you got to be able to get it there. And a lot of times he's been able to do it, but now you see the next level. So you gotta go back to the drawing board, work on some shit, and you'll have a fight that will either decide if he falls down the rank or if he can stay up in the top and kind of keep his status. He's going to have a bounce back fight at some point. He ate a lot tonight, though. And I think it was impressive. Hell of a fight.
Yeah, with this man, though, with the fucking iciest fucking Seth Rollins would be jealous of the fucking chain he's got on.
Look at this shit.
Double monster, and we got a decision.
The official decision.
UFC interim lightweight champion of the world, Justin Gaethje. They didn't even get through a unanimous decision or anything, and Paddy was already applauding this man.
Well, once they said unanimous, he's like, I knew I lost at least one round. I knew I was going to start. He felt like if he didn't turn one judge, he wasn't going to. He was split or nothing.
But so now Gaethje's back there, back in that title picture. One last rodeo for the cowboy.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking it at all. I think it's great. There was clearly a loser. I was going to say there's no loser, but there's clearly a loser.
Clearly a loser.
Everybody came out of here on a positive.
Right. Gaethje versus Max again would be crazy. Paddy being respectful.
Well, Paddy doesn't know where he is, so that's probably part of it too.
Right.
Well, he's just like, yay, I'm happy for you because I don't know who you are.
Yeah, right.
That's the thing, is there were so many moments, just one or two.
Fight.
He'd just clip him with one or two shots, just bang, bang.
And he does. He's got dynamite in his hands. He lands with impact. Even in again, they're showing the replay, and even in those short little hooks, he seems to land. I mean, we saw the thumb. They're showing the replay of the thumb. Shit happens.
The man's called the highlight, and 95% of the highlights that they're showing right now are this man just laying hands on Paddy.
Hands, touching hands,
reaching out, touching me. Listen, I live in New England. You can't start that without me having to fucking go the whole route.
Right, you got to go all the way.
Trying to kill him per usual, and so my coach had to really pull me back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, Gaethje talking with Joe Rogan, and yeah, I mean this is a big win for Gaethje. Patty, I'm shocked, but he seems like he's in good spirits, even though getting his face mashed potatoed a little. Been a crazy night, folks. We're about to hit 5 hours live, or just under 5 hours live. Saturday main event in the books, UFC in the books, AAA in the books. It's all in the books.
Fun fact, we might have been more hours live than the degrees in where we live right now. It might be, 5 degrees out right now as we've been 5 hours live.
Right. So we'll find. Go ahead.
I was just going to say with Patty.
Patty the Batty.
Yeah, but that does that die out? Does that dissipate? Now you've got to.
If he's not winning,
give him a tin can, but also, can you give him a tin can, or do you need to give him at least a Campbell soup can to kick around?
You're gonna have to put him in there with somebody now that's on the rise, and he might be the guy that's trying to fend off somebody who's up and coming and trying to leapfrog him, right? So his next fight's not going to be an easy fight, but he's got to respond. He's still got a shit ton of talent.
He literally got fucked around and walloped so much that he's like, my precious.
He almost looks like a different person.
Like I said, he got beat in the Smeagol. Dana has given Dobby a sock, and Dobby is a free elf.
It's awfully cocky for a guy who just got his face smashed in. I don't have to prove how tough I am. I know I'm tough.
Well, no, but you said it. Does he go into the BMF? Does the BMF?
I mean, it feels like he's the next guy in that kind of ilk, right? Like that was a battle for Max.
Him versus a Holloway.
Yeah,
sounds like a holiday,
right?
This man out here with a fuck, like, imagine though, you iced out, dripped out with a chain that costs more than most people's fucking house payments, right. And you just got mollywopped,
right?
Lost.
He looks like a caricature of himself.
Yeah, like the guy that's on the boardwalk.
Yeah, right.
You got big buck teeth and shit. Yeah. Because his face is swollen.
Yeah, it certainly is, my guy.
This man's got an allergic reaction to losing.
Wait, what?
BMF is the hardcore championship. Yeah. Mick Foley gonna run in. Da, 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 da.
Beautiful message from Patty talking about two of his two people that he knew that took their own lives, but telling men to speak up, be a friend, tell a friend you're never alone. Again, mental health is important, especially when it comes to talking about and opening up about it for men, and express yourself, don't hold back. And great message from Patty.
I wish he didn't look like a Jim Henson Muppet when he said it, but yeah.
Dude, give the microphone back. Go to bed. You lost, man. I'm dizzy. I got to go. Thank you. Fight of the night, no doubt.
What Nagamarov Khabib fucking dude did they just show at ringside? Because he just looked all awkward and has that Dagestani face.
Right. What are these new trends? And yeah, I have no idea. This is scary. What are we doing here? But one of the new trends in the UFC I don't like is this bring your whole family in the cage thing. That didn't used to be a thing. That wasn't a thing.
Bring your family to ass whooping.
Bring everything. Like bring your girlfriend. Your like some of them bring like this is my nanny. She takes care of my kid. Like why is she here?
I mean,
it is what it is. But
would you like butter on that, sir?
Your wife. Bring your nanny. Bring your wife.
Yeah.
Yes, they got all the cards set up for 325 and beyond.
Strickland Hernandez should be interesting.
I've turned away on Sean Strickland.
For sure.
You used to be entertaining,
Right.
and now you're annoying.
What else you call it? The cage, the octagon, the cage. You got to go old school.
Yeah. Well, speaking of old school, that does it for
Yeah.
Of Paramount Plus's debut UFC. Of how fitting was that? Again, did that run smoother than a ESPN debut with WWE, an AMC debut?
Yeah, it went well. Apparently, there's a report that one fight got cut off the card due to, I don't know, timing. I don't know what it is.
No, well, it was Jose or C Money that said that. I guess they start at 9 now instead of 10.
Oh, is that shit true? Why? Why would they?
I don't know. I just read the chat. I haven't time to fucking circumvent it or
Listen,
research it.
I'm kind of missing cable nowadays with all these fucking, like, I just want the cable box, and I want to know when shit is on. I just want to see the little TV guide that goes around, and oh, look, that's what I want to watch. I mean, again, I'm spending more on fucking apps and streams than I was on cable. What happened? I thought this was supposed to be the better way.
Yeah, you pay for cable, but just some's there, and some's over there.
Some a bitch.
Some of a bitch.
But that's it, folks. We are back on Monday, 7:30, back at the regular time. And then we got a whole week going, the Go Home Show and a Royal Rumble week. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. Thank you for being a part of our weekend. And that's it. Have a good night. I'm out. I'm done. I'm toast.
Mama said knock you out. Duchess said knock you out. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that rest, you put about that for life with it.
Have a good night, folks. Thank you, and see you on Monday. See you on the flip side. Happy birthday, baby!